Hey, hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, showroom, Bracy in the wildest. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the lurk. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. Wake that ass up. Hit the like button. Hit the share button. Let's get it together. It's a beautiful day. You know, over here, we have some of the greatest chat in all of YouTube. The most intelligent, creative, smart, funny, petty, angry, trolling, we have it all. So I want to salute to y'all. And over here, we do not mourn each other, so we say good day. So make sure when I say good day to you, let's start the day off correctly. Say good day back, because I can feel that great, productive energy. Yeah. What's up, Kim West? Good day to you, beautiful. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all for all that y'all do. Man, it's been wild out here. I don't know what's going on with our brother's mental health, but it's wild out here. And we are attempting to keep everything beautiful. We are attempting to keep everything in a righteous way and keep things moving. It is very difficult, Byron Turner, but we are going to keep the wheels. Well, we're going to keep on rolling on the YouTube. Do. Sharon with the jazzy hands. Yeah. What's up, Miss J? Good day to you, beautiful. The weather is absolutely as crazy as these goddamn people on the internet, for sure. People are wilding out. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's something in the water. Shit. There's so much craziness going on in the world. I need to get the hell up out of here. That's what I need to do, Miss J. I need to pick a place and I don't know. I'm thinking about just going to the goddamn airport and say, where's the next flight leaving out this mother? And they say it is, as long as they don't say Bangladesh, we going. Because I ain't going to India. I ain't going there. I ain't going to India. Miss J, I ain't going on. I ain't going to India. Nah. They are you know what I'm saying? Some places, if it's, I'm like, like, you know, if it's say like Colorado, I don't know. Colorado might be nice. I don't know. But I'm about to just go to the airport with a goddamn book bag and go. I want to talk about this whole, you know, black skin, white face situation. We see it. It's been brewing for so long with this whole Republican, conservative, black MAGA situation that we have going on. It's a lot of our, especially our brothers, it's a lot of our black brothers in white face. They got the complexion for the black protection, but somehow they words is negative and is against what we got going on. Like we see them even in our small space. We see who they are. We see that they use the Republican Party as a way to say that, hey, black people need to go towards this way. And then all we want to know is, okay, if us black folks go that way towards the Republican Party, told y'all we have some of the pettiest, funniest chat in all of YouTube. This is where it's at, man. This is where it's at, man. I'm telling you. If anybody tell you different, they lying to you. All we ask, if we was to all pick up and go to the Republican side, what are we going to get? Because so far, what we see doesn't look promising. The unemployment rate is ridiculous right now for the men and the women. We are a job crisis for our community. Good day to you, Corinne Mackey. How you doing today? Let's go. Hit that like, hit that share. We see that Trump is pushing out the whole Project 2025. We see where it is going. We see the whole rollback of the DEI situation is starting to hurt the corporations a little bit. It's been a year since the black folks collectively just decided that, hey, we ain't going to shop at Target the way how we used to. Say, hey, Target, you want to roll back? You want to roll back DEI? I think you forgot who we are as a group, as a community. See, the problem is that a lot of places like Target and all these other DEIs, they believe that DEI only means black. And that's where they slipped up at. They don't understand we got a whole group of people that rock with each other, regardless of skin tone or nationality. That's what they wasn't ready to account for. They was not ready for that. And Pastor Jamal Bryant's attempt to end the Target boycott, it landed him in a storm of backlash after many believe he was signaling the movement was over, right? Even though Target haven't changed its DI policies. He later on apologized, saying he was out of touch and hadn't been paid by the company. But the moment, right, all of a sudden, yeah, we understand you telling us what you're telling us. But it sparked a bigger conversation in my mind. It's about trust, leadership, and how easily the community can feel misled. And this whole situation feels like one of those moments where Black leadership and corporate America collide in the most awkward way possible. Right? We got this, Pat. Imagine, stepping up, and he's stepping up to the mic, and brothers and sisters, the fast is over. Excuse me. You know what? Maybe I'm moving a little too fast. Let's go back to how it started, and what this is what it started as. That's him 1 year ago with his black fist raised up. I would play the audio, but it's a lot of music because he's inside of a Target, so I don't want to get, how YouTube gets. This is him saying that we need to boycott. And now you want to talk about the fast is over? We won? What you mean we won? What did we win? And now the community, we are looking around like, won what? Target didn't change a thing, but they priced it at a goddamn laundry detergent. What up, Lance? And these kind of moments, right? It makes you squint like you're reading fine print on a loan agreement. Like he had, we did this as a community. I get it. You was able to you garner the optics. We get you garnered a lot of optics. Good day to you. Conversation with MJ. How you doing, beautiful? Shout out to Conversation with MJ. Always bringing me aware on some things. So to make sure that I keep the messiness, but also we gotta also talk about community building as well. She keeps me grounded. Shout out to my girl, Conversation with MJ. Shout out to the whole chat that always holding me accountable. That we cannot completely just allow the messiness to take over completely. We do got some things that we got to address. He was supposedly leading a year-long Target fast. It's supposed to be part of a broader boycott. Right? When the company rolled back its DEI commitments, and then now when he announces his fast was over after meeting with Target CEO, like, excuse me, sir? Woo, shout out to Conversation with MJ. It's doing the 4 miles. That's really good, beautiful. I got to get back into running my goddamn self. I'm probably horrible. I'll probably die with 4 miles at this moment. No lie. Aaron Toluca said he didn't realize. Well, it shows where your black card is at. Goddamn it, Aaron Toluca. We was boycott. I ain't gonna step foot back in goddamn Target yet. What you mean? That's crazy. What you mean you didn't know? You better. I got a no light skin ass. I'm gonna hold you closer to the goddamn black community, Aaron. And so, like, we understand that, like, hey, you making it seem like you declaring the entire boycott is finished. And no, we gotta quickly step in and say, hold up. We still boycotting, bro. We still fasting. I don't F with you. I'm fasting. Lance, I gotta hold Aaron lights. I gotta hold him a little tighter, put him in the goddamn sun. We still boycotting. We still fasting. We still mad. What you mean? We still upset. We know what you did. Hold on. Let me go back to what he said. Let me see. Can I find what he actually said? Let me see how this thing started.
I said you got one.
Hold on. Let me see if hold on. Let's see where it started so y'all can understand what was actually happening. How about that? This is how it started.
1 week to send me in writing that the Baptist Convention stands with the boycott, stands with the oppressed, stands with the marginalized, stands with the nameless and faceless people who are on the front line. $75,000 Baptist Convention, I'll write you a check. You can't sell yourself out for $75,000.
Say what? You can't do what? You can't sell yourself out, huh?
Something has got to break.
Something? Clearly it was you.
Over the last couple of weeks, Target been playing in my face.
Okay.
Been hiring internet influencers to go online, rappers and artists and athletes to play and to broadcast outside of Target and in Target, thinking we ain't gonna say nothing.
But you ain't got to talk directly to me. All you got to do is watch the rerun of The Color Purple. Until you do right by me, nothing you do is gonna work. We will break Target, we will break Dollar General, and we will break any company that doesn't honor our dignity while they trying to take our dollar. The devil is a lie.
You goddamn right.
Something gotta break.
Something gotta break, goddamn it. Got these people riled up.
I do not have ire with the black church.
Okay, what you
because
got?
I recognize the fingerprints of satanic principality.
Okay.
It is the intention of the enemy for us to fight each other. I am not declaring war on any of those Baptist conventions. I am declaring war of the spirit of division. Come on, y'all ain't saying nothing to me.
I'm saying something.
White supremacy takes delight at us fighting one another. But
that's what they take delight in. That's what they take delight in, Platinum. Don't take your ass to Dollar Tree neither. They roll back DEI too. The hell Aaron 2 Lucas still shopping at goddamn Target for? What your ass doing in there? Get your ass up out of there. Shout out to Aaron 2 Lucas with $2. The real problem is that no one built a competitor in 1 year. Aaron 2 Lucas in 1 year. And I think, Aaron, I think you don't understand why we did the boycott, because they was disrespecting our dollar bill. They were just disrespecting us as people here in America. Southern charm. So we need to start demanding proper respect. We got to get it somehow, somewhere. We can't keep allowing people to just do whatever. We got to do something. Hey, listen, while we building it, whatever the case is, that's fine. We go build it. Whoever decides that they have enough money, they can get the resources to build it. Fine. But it ain't going to take 1 year to do it. That's number one. Number two, while we building it, we still need to get our respect proper. They need to something got to give. We cannot keep allowing people to just do whatever, and then we be acting like, hey, what else are we gonna? No, we're gonna do something. All right, so you go ahead and build the next Target. So build it. They will come. Go ahead. It's the issue that we have. We got to stop being so goddamn divided over just something simple as, hey, we as a people are going to do our best not to go inside of a Target. Or sometimes you might have to, fine, yeah. Whatever. If that's the only place that got water left and there's a storm coming, hey, nobody's going to be that mad at you. But it should not be your go-to, because at one point, we even nicknamed the damn thing Tarjay. We invited them to the goddamn barbecue. Right? Because we felt like Walmart was for the trailer park trash. And we felt a little too bougie to go to the trailer park trash. So we decided to nickname it Tarjay. We all started to go there. So that's not your lane and that's not our lane. So you complain about somebody building something. It's irrelevant, because at the moment, what we need to do is let people know, let communities know, let corporations know that, hey, we ain't having it. That's the first step. People always want to jump to the last step. Go ahead and build alternative. Go ahead and build 500 stores. What? How you gonna go all the way to the last step? We gotta do it one step at a time. You cannot jump into, oh, we gotta build a brand new competition for Tajay, a black version of Tajay. You went all the way to the final step. Instead of, hey, first we damage them and show how powerful our black dollar is. Then we get people to stop using the N-word as a way to push out the algorithm. Like that other stupid lady on HGTV. She say the N-word, and now she's on the goddamn Breakfast Club. It's crazy. Nah, we still boycotting. We still fasting, and we still mad. It's crazy. I don't understand, like, when we start having a conversation about what we should do, and we start with this, the first step, the people that come in want to go all the way to the final product of building a new version of Target. You cannot just jump from we boycott and we started something just a year ago to like why we ain't build our own version yet. That's ridiculous. And I don't think people understand when they say, oh, what, that don't do nothing. You need to go and do this, or you need to go and do that. That's a problem. And so he understands that he messed up because he had to come back and say, my bad, y'all. I failed this week. He understands where he went wrong. And it's time for our brothers to start understanding where they are going wrong with this goddamn thing.
I made a sum.
Right? We need them to start understanding and recognizing where they went wrong. And it is okay to understand where you went wrong. No, but you keep saying that I never understand nuance or multivariable analysis. The issue is that you don't understand they got to be one step at a time. Y'all keep talking about the finish line. We cannot talk about the finish line of building a brand new version of Tajay where you don't even know that we boycotting. You cannot, you don't understand that sounds like a Couturian spirit. Hey, we boycott. Well, what is that going to do if we don't do this? That's ridiculous. If I'm talking about the foundation, you say, why are we talking about the foundation if we ain't going to build a house? Boy, let's finish the foundation first. And the problem is, majority of our black brothers, they don't want to do things in sequence. They just want to go ahead and rush. Everybody else, these corporations, they do things in sequence. And that's the problem that we are not understanding. This is the problem that we have, especially with our black brothers that leans towards the Republican side. And the problem is, Aaron Lucas didn't understand that we were boycotting. We have been boycotting. This is why Tajay reached out to people like Jamal Bryant to tell them, hey, we need to get people back in our stores. It's been working. Just because you don't know, because you are not connected to the black culture for whatever reason, you forgot that the reason why you're not connected to the black culture so much is because you believe in the remedial Republican rhetoric. In the first place is why it's difficult for you to understand that we was boycotting in the first place. You don't believe in all these things. You was actually somebody that was arguing that people didn't even understand what DI actually meant. But yet you want to argue that we need to go to the finish line instead of at the beginning. But let's see what the pastor said.
I made assumptions that were not true. And I wanted to apologize to you for being a leader that was out of touch with what it is that the community wanted and sensed what it is that the community were demanding. It's much greater than those four. And I've heard you overwhelmingly so. And not having a good read of the room, I take full responsibility of. I made assumptions that were not true. And I wanted to apologize to you for being a leader that was out of touch with what it is that the community wanted and sensed what it is that the community were demanding. It's much greater than those four. And I've heard you overwhelmingly so. And not having a good read of the room, I take full responsibility of.
Yes, that is a YouTube plaque. And I think sometimes a lot of our brothers do not have a good read of the room. This is why these things don't really actually matter. They always want to go ahead to the Couturian spirit and say, hey, but we ain't build it. We ain't do this. We ain't do that. Hey, you didn't even participate in boycotting. Shout out to my guy.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Aaron Toulouse with the $5 says, I know you still boycotting. It's called sarcasm. I live in the black community. Tajay has always been packed. Still, though, is my point. I don't understand that point. Packed with who? Packed with other black Republicans? Packed with other people that do not understand what's going on in society? Packed with people that is not paying attention to politics? Packed with who? And the issue is that every time when we try to do something, y'all need it to be in 100% totality. That's not going to happen in today's society. Most people don't even know, like you didn't even know that we were still boycotting. So you bringing up the fact that you see black people in a Target is irrelevant to the conversation at hand, because clearly Target felt the pressure of black folks boycotting across the nation, not just in your community. And that's why they trying to get somebody like Pastor Jamal Bryant to speak up and end the fast. And this is what I mean, that you are not connected to the community to understand what's going on in black culture, even though you say you are. Because it's not about just your community. It's about the overarching point, is what this is talking about. So if Target is reaching out to actors, rappers, and pastors, clearly the boycott is somewhat effective. And they're trying to get black people to say, hey, it's okay to come back into our stores. You can say that with your words. That's fine. You can say that all you want with your words. And it's okay. We still love you. Shit. No, I ain't got nothing but love for you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing but love for you. But this same man was the one that was crying and complaining, saying that, hey, he was saying that, hey, look. He was saying, look, don't sell out, not too long ago. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me see. Hold on. That's what he said.
We are asking.
All right. Let me play this one. Let me play this one.
People continue to stand with grassroots leadership in the state of Minnesota, where Target is actually headquartered, and not cloud chasers, not fake pastors, not fake activists trying to co-opt our work. These people have received awards from the National Association of the NAACP and the Route 100 for our work.
Let's
So
go.
they have no credibility. They
Whatsoever.
don't speak for us. They didn't stand in the gaps for us when George Floyd was killed, or when Operation Metro Surge happened. We stood for us and with the community.
Talk your
we
shit.
Speak for us.
Talk.
And we will never sell out our community for
Let's
crumbs or a seat at Target's corrupt table.
Come on.
So we are asking people, continue to double down and hold Target accountable. The boycott continues.
Let's go.
It's been a year and I'm grateful. They didn't think we could do it, but we did. History has just been made. The most effective and powerful boycott by Black people since the Montgomery bus boycott 70 years ago. We asked for 4 things, and I'm grateful to God that we've got 3 of them. They have invested $2 billion back into the Black community as they pledged after the death of George Floyd. On top of the $2 billion, an additional $100 million to immediate organizations that are meeting the needs within our community. Number 2, we asked them to partner with HBCUs. They have found, and we have found collectively, one that will do our pilot program with 12 other HBCUs to follow. Number 3, reimagining of DEI. It's been a rough year for our community.
It is.
300,000 Black women have lost their jobs.
Absolutely.
And this is the highest unemployment for our people in years. Only thing that we didn't get accomplished, but we're still working towards, is an investment into Black banks. And I'm believing by grace, it's going to get done. This new CEO has come handling business, and I'm glad to walk with him. The immediate target fast has come to an end. We claim victory. We're grateful. Go in or stay out. But I'm grateful unto God. It's over.
Absolutely not. Welcome to the show, the cool nerd. It's crazy.
Hey,
good
man,
day, sir. How you doing? What is your thoughts? I need to understand.
Hey, why you like to twist people's words?
I'm going by the words you said.
Yo, you don't understand sarcasm?
No, not when you're writing it. No, you cannot read sarcasm.
Yeah. Anyway, I knew the actual boycott was still going on. The problem is, I've never seen people stop going to Target. So, although some people have, vast majority of people, nah. And on top of that, some of the people who are Black leaders in the community, they still go to Target. And I'm not talking about just where I live. I'm talking about all over the place. I've seen it.
Right, and what that
so that was so it was wait. So what I'm saying is, I said that in sarcasm because I'm seeing this.
I'm gonna just mute you while I talk because you have a echo. Hey, what up, GOAT? So the problem is, again, this is why I opened it up by saying that we understand that Target is paying these entertainers. They are paying leaders. They are paying pastors to go out there and be a part of this whole Target situation to get Black folks to start walking back into the goddamn stores. And that is a problem. Brothers like you that would say, hey, I don't see it doing anything, but clearly it has if they start to pay Black folks to try to act like as if the fast is over. It ain't over until you do what's correct, until you do right by me.
Oh, it should never be over. The problem is it should never be over. The problem is you're not going far enough. The problem is if you're gonna boycott something, you're gonna stop talking. If you're gonna stop fucking with something, you should never fuck with it again. The relationship should be severed forever, and that's the problem. The problem is you want them to respect you. Fuck their respect.
Boy, you crazy as hell. Welcome to the show, Supreme Vaginal Vessel. How you doing today? What's your thoughts?
Wonderful. I don't have any right now, so let me listen a little bit more. But otherwise, we all know about Jamal Bryant, right? Who's still dealing with Jamal Bryant or taking him seriously? After he got what they called it? Damn, when that dude basically kicked him off the block in Baltimore. Like people should have left him alone right there.
They should have, but they didn't. They said, well, at least Target is still trying to support him by putting some. We don't know if he got any money for sure, but hey, right. We know he probably did, and they are trying to buy the facade of black people going back into these stores, like Aaron, cool nerd. Like he believes that black people and the leaders is going back in because they see Jamal Bryant and they saw him put money into actors and musicians back into Target to get this whole Target back. No, we calling you Target now. You ain't Target no more. We taking back your bougie car. Welcome to the show, the GOAT. Good day, sir. I'm surprised the GOAT was in Target the other day. I got pictures. I seen you. You on mute, GOAT.
Yeah, I'm here. Listen, fam. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was there. I was in the building. Yeah. I actually forgot though. I didn't really take in the boycott in the first place, and then moving forward, I certainly forgot. I actually take issue with this false narrative of doing this for black people though. When you're talking DEI, you're not talking black people. You're talking everybody. And I don't like the representation of it where he uses DEI in a sense that it puts black people in the forefront of a conversation. No, DEI puts everybody in the same conversation equally. So you're not moving us ahead the way you're presenting this. The boycott, I guess it could have been good for his business or whatever it was he was doing, but I don't see how that affects the community. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of cap in my opinion.
So it affected the community because it put black businesses in a bad position in Target. And so people that was attempting to get their small business up and they was proud that they were in Target, now you getting those same black business up out of Target. And that's an issue for continuously moving forward with inspiring other black folks to build a business and hopefully get it into a major corporation.
But Target still carried those black owned products. I think they took like a couple out, and that's where this boycott started. But they never removed black products. They never took some of their products out. But because they had a handful of products they could point to and say, look, they're doing this to black people. It was cap. This was Jamal Bryant's personal crusade to make some money. But our community has been in Target ever since. They never took us out. Those sections were still in Targets.
But the section was minimum. They made it. They didn't have a section anymore. It's just that they put it in they de-shelved them instead of being eyesight and having their own section. They put them in with the other ones, and they also put them at lower positions. So it made it more difficult for those new small black-owned businesses to profit.
But when they made him, wait, hold up. Well, two things. One thing. One, I agree with you. Was that Taz who said that?
Yeah. What up,
I agree with you, Taz. But two, I'm thinking like this. This is my whole thing. If you're gonna do something, do it all the way. Don't go back. Don't sit there and try to seek their approval. Don't go back. Who can? Hey, you know what? Jamal Bryant says, "Oh, you guys can go back now." No, just don't go back. Ignore him. If you don't want to go there, don't go there. Ignore him. Seek alternatives, and that's what I mean by seeking alternatives. Seek alternatives. But another thing is, don't you think that you boycotting Target hurts those black businesses more than the shelf placement they had?
No.
Really? So those black businesses will be just fine whether you were there or whether whether the black people are there or whether they're not. That's what you're saying.
What I'm saying is that those black businesses need to create and find a different way to sell to their people.
Yeah, but
stop using Target as a way to sell to their people, because clearly Target don't give a damn about your people.
But
so now when we get the black businesses to be on that same wave that, hey, Target is disrespecting our people, we gotta find new ways to get to our people.
So how do they disrespect your? So let's explain that. How do they disrespect our people?
Excuse me?
I don't shop at Target, so I don't know. How do they disrespect our people?
So and this is where the argument goes with the GOAT, right? So he don't believe DI affected black folks, but it has. It created a situation where we could get overlooked easier, where they could go back to the good old boys club, where they could just hire a homeboy. Nobody had to have a merit system. The reason why the DI situation was even attempted to push out into the world is because of the whole supposedly merit system that we are not a part of.
You know, I partially...
Okay, so you done everything and they not gonna make you a part of it. Okay, so what do you do now?
I don't understand that question. What you mean?
So you just said we're not a part of the basically the meritocracy or whatever. And so if that's the case and you've done, everything to be a part of it, okay, then what is your next option?
Right, and we should keep on moving forward with not supporting them financially, going to these stores, supporting them financially, keep on their necks. There's the reason why they keep hollering at our so-called leaders to get us back in the stores and get people like Aaron that say we ain't never did anything and stop Target in the first place. Yes, clearly we hurt their pockets enough where they trying to holler at the goddamn black skin, white face Negroes. Clearly it hurt them. Okay, and so therefore we need to keep pushing that forward, keeping our dollars to ourselves and finding a different way to support our black folks. That's what we need to keep on doing because it hurts.
So why when I said
that's the thing though? So where do you push the dollars to, right? Because so you don't shop at Target. A lot of people were shopping at Amazon. Okay, Amazon got the same problem, right? If you don't shop at Target and you're shopping at Walmart, Walmart got the same problem. And so where are you pushing the money to where black people are actually being treated as valued consumers?
Thank you, Diva.
You gotta get the black companies to start pushing to black people instead of black companies pushing towards white corporations to sell to us. Yeah, we need to get black folks to start moving towards us and putting a marketing towards us, and so we could be aware of what they have and what products they have. We cannot go all the way to the end of the goddamn finish line. We have to start somewhere. And the first place we start is with our goddamn dollars. Is it 100% system that is 100% figured out? No, but it has to start somewhere, and we cannot be worrying about the goddamn finish line where we didn't even do our first steps.
No,
we still in training.
You're talking about not black businesses not going through Target to market to us, but that was really the smaller part of it, right? They attach themselves to Target for distribution. They can't get all over the country by themselves.
Thank you.
Yes, they can.
How?
They just didn't know they can, right? So it's plenty of distributions when they making a products and they could still get it to different parts of the world. You don't need to be in a Target store. That was at one point that was very important, but now with the internet being how it is, people just need to know where you getting it and you could ship it your goddamn self. You don't need that middleman no more. Target is the middleman. And so when we realize that Target is the middleman, we understand that he ain't. What we realize is that what we realize is that Target is just like being outside, right? Where the GOAT understand this, right? We understand like you the middleman. Once you get rid of the middleman, guess what? You get more profit.
No.
But you don't have
because you used on the middleman though.
Sure,
Target is the middleman.
Hey, can I ask everybody a question? Hey, so we said that Target has concentrated section for black or had. And still does have black businesses in their shelves, right? Does Walmart have that same? Did Walmart ever have that same program?
I don't understand. Get to your point.
Understand Walmart or like Amazon ever had that same program where they're saying here are black businesses that you could buy from at our store?
I don't understand but get to your point while you asking this question so I can understand.
So you choose, like, I don't think you understand. Like, you choose to stop buying from the place that was promoting and showing black business because they got rid of a quote unquote DEI policy, right? Which, if you in actuality, if you didn't notice, a lot of companies would say, "Oh, we're not doing DEI anymore," to satisfy whatever the initiative was, but they kept their DEI. They didn't call it DEI anymore. But anyway, regardless of that, and that's reality. But regardless of that, you got rid of you're protesting a place that features black businesses, like you said, but
they don't do that anymore. So like,
yeah, but why would they now? If the black people aren't shopping there anymore.
Okay, so you're missing at the time secret. So they decided not to support black business and put us in the forefront, and then they want us to still keep spending our dollars there. So once they stop supporting black businesses, we attempt to stop supporting them with our dollar.
No, wait. So they
took the timeline. So you got the timeline mixed up.
I mean, it's question. Do they still sell those? Do they still sell those products at their store right now?
And again, this is where I don't understand why you're confused. I don't understand why you're confusing what we're talking about.
Because you just said a few minutes ago that but
you're not understanding what. It's not about what I said a few minutes ago. It's about understanding what is happening. What is happening is that Target, they once was doing something, right? They once was doing something, and then they stopped doing it. And so once they stopped doing it, they started disrespecting the black dollar. Hold on, you got to understand. They are disrespecting the black dollar.
I understand what you're saying. Listen to me for a second. Listen to my question so you can get to the point where I'm saying. If you just said Target didn't have a specialized section anymore, but they moved in the general section, right? So they still sell those products. They're just not in their special section. That's what you said. Okay. So if they're not in this special section anymore, they still sell those products. They still sell it, promoting black businesses. I'm asking you the question: does Walmart and other companies similar in the big box stores, are they selling those products, those black-owned products?
Who gives a fuck about what that means? What does that mean? I don't understand. You asking about a different company, and we are talking about. Hold on. I'll let you speak. We're talking about Target. Why you moved it to another corporation that we are not talking about? I don't give a fuck about Walmart. We don't shop at Walmart anyway.
Because most people, if they're not going to shop
again, I need you to understand. Black people don't really shop at Walmart like that.
If they're not
Walmart is the reason why we started calling Target Target in the first fucking place.
Black people definitely shop at Walmart.
Jesus Christ. We understand again. We understand. Nothing is 100%. I'm not saying all. 100%. As a whole, majority black folks shop at. You know what? Go ahead. You want to have this totality conversation? It doesn't make sense when y'all keep saying, "I seen a black person there."
No,
we understand that. Understand the conversation that we are trying to have.
Have you lived down south?
Yeah. Y'all way somewhere else, fam. Let me get back in here because look. This is my issue with DEI, right? And I actually won a debate on this topic against a collegiate debater from the University of Oklahoma. Watched him. Because here's the problem. This DEI conversation started under the previous president. This was Joe Biden's baby. A lot of companies attached themselves to DEI because there was supposed to be some future kickback coming out of the Biden administration. Go and look yourselves. This started in 2020 after George Floyd. This was all a play on your black ass to believe that DEI was about you. Now, I'm challenging y'all to go look and see when the Target DEI initiative started. Go check.
Right, and I was just reviewing that.
March of 2021.
Yeah, it was because Target is also based out of Minnesota, so that's where it all started from with the George Floyd thing, 100%.
So I'm saying because now keep in mind, if you look back at the Biden administration was giving kickbacks and showing love to anybody who incorporated DEI into their companies because Biden's approach was called a whole of government approach, in which the trickle-down effect of DEI was supposed to help those companies. The problem is there was no enforcement of it. So while people throwing this around what they tend to forget, as soon as Biden left and them kickbacks ain't there no more and that benefit ain't there no more, they don't give a fuck about your black ass. So it ain't no DEI. DEI ain't the problem. The problem is the policies that were put in place that y'all still fighting for are another president's policies. Those were Biden's policies. That's the problem. You want Trump to operate under Biden policy, and that's not going to happen. DEI should have, if anything, it should have became mandatory. They should have made it a mandate. They didn't. They was throwing around money. And of course, companies like Target and any other company is going to take that money in and use it to promote what they want to promote. It was an agenda for those companies. It wasn't about us.
And so now with them rolling back DEI, who's it about now?
Now it's about those companies again, because keep in mind, Trump rolled back DEI for the government to get at Biden, but Target didn't have to roll back DEI.
Thank you.
That was them.
That was them that did that. And so that's where the issue is. So Target decided to join the Republicans like Aaron.
No, I disagree. I would argue Target decided to go back to their regular policy because there was no benefit in supporting DEI anymore.
Right. And but they use DEI as a what? As a way to say black people. And we all understand that what the propaganda was. When they had the whole Charlie Kirk, when he said the whole BS about DEI pilots, he wasn't talking about women or Spanish or he was talking about black male pilots. So we understand the temperature that was around DEI. DEI eventually meant black. That was a secret code word to talk about black. And we all know that's what it turned into. Now, whether the policy is actually that, and whether the policy actually reads, is completely different for what the propaganda behind the word DEI meant.
So who did
But Sharon, if that's true, why did the most people who got affected by DEI were white women?
Exactly.
I don't understand why we talk. I don't give a who cares.
Because
you're misrepresenting what it said.
Hold on, because y'all keep missing it by saying that. Did it affect black people? Yes or no?
It did, but not nearly as much as it affected white women.
Okay, so that's the people I'm not targeting the people that it affected the most. Fine, that's your argument. Fine, that's your argument. It affected them the most. However, it affected black people.
Okay, sure. I'll say that.
So therefore, that's why we having a conversation and we trying to keep it very specific to our people and how it affected us. Anything
you're conflating
that we actually
it's
do
being overblown though, Sharon.
Other people, so we cannot act as if it doesn't affect us at all.
So, Sharon, since we're going to talk about Target specifically, DEI affected the LGBTQ community in Target. That's why when it stopped, they stopped with all their LGBT displays. If we're going to be real about it, let's talk about what DEI actually affected. Like,
it
I understand
black,
what you're saying.
Business owners as well, because they had a program where they were, giving them space in the stores and, whatnot, helping them in various respects. But a lot of those black business owners I think they discontinued the program is what happened. So I don't think they just threw black people out. They discontinued the entire program.
Well, what they did was they kept those people in the store. They just didn't have them in a special display. That's what they did.
What now?
And so I think the problem is that y'all don't understand that product placement is more important than just being in the store.
Okay, so since we're talking about commercialism, there's a Target literally in Dallas right now where there's an entire aisle of nothing but black hair care products. What I'm telling you is
pause there. Who owns those care products?
In order for me to, I would have to check each individual, but I'm not sure.
Okay, so now
that's fair. That's a fair point.
So what you will realize that yes, it says it's a black care product, but it's owned by a white company. So it's not a black care product. And this is the part that we keep missing. It incentivized to get black skin, white face. This is why I named it that, right? So a lot of these products is black skin, but there's a white face behind it. Same thing like Jamal Bryant. Same, there's a lot of these Republicans. They are black skin, but their face is white.
Yeah, but I have a question. Sharon. Right?
A lot of liberals.
If you see a program, if you see that Target actually had that program, right, with the black business, right, and Walmart didn't have that program, why aren't we protesting Walmart instead? This one make a little bit more sense.
I don't know.
No,
I don't
Venus,
understand.
I'm not acting like it didn't. Like, listen, man, let me do me a favor. Share my screen, bro. I want y'all to understand you're being played. Now, if you choose to be played after this, so be it. I'll say it again. I did a debate on this topic. They're playing us on the DEI conversation. If anybody here would like to debate the topic, please. The conversation center around where we benefit from. Do you have anything other than the news or just black people saying it? Because when we look into the actual data, this is rainbow people. This is white people. This is Indian people. This is Chinese people. This is Latino people. And then somewhere in there, black people come up in the conversation. Y'all tripping, fam. I would encourage you to do your own pro research on DEI. It did not benefit us the way y'all talk about.
So, but the issue is that we act as if the LGBT community don't have black people in it. That's number one. Number two. So number two, if it's 4% out of 16%, you don't think that's a lot? We 16% of the population.
Say it again. Say it again.
We are 16% of the population. 4% is a good amount. Is that correct?
4% of that 16%, Sharon.
No.
Come on, bro.
Okay, so go break down.
Let's do some real math.
Okay, instead of just making jokes, because I need to understand. So we are a very small portion of the population when it comes to getting jobs in the first place, correct?
I agree. Yeah, no doubt.
Sure.
All right. So then when we have this conversation, we know that 4% is actually a lot, especially when it targets 300,000 of our women. That's number one. And then now we got 500,000 of black men as well. That's number two coming this year. So that's 800,000 people without a job because it all trickled down to us. And so this idea that we shouldn't pay attention to all these trickle down effects that are happening. That's who's that? The noise or that?
Wait, are you saying that 500,000?
So what I'm saying is that so we have 800,000 right now that's been affected by all of this trickle down effects.
800,000? Could you calculate that number again?
300,000.
Sharon, do you know that our representation,
black men?
It was not
our representation in the federal.
If you break it down, actually, because if you look at the months that they say that for, it's for November through February, which is a lot of seasonal work. And then also, if you do a little bit deeper analysis, because I did some deeper analysis on it, actually turns out to be 180,000, which is typical for the fourth quarter. After you break down the seasonal work.
So you can go and look at the federal workforce in 2000 and see the percentage of black people there. In 2024, it was the exact same. The issue that I have with it is Latinos moved up. In 2000, Asians weren't even on the list. Now they accumulate 7-8%. Black people stayed stagnant. We did not move up in terms of the percentage we make up in the federal workforce in 25 years. But other groups have saw growth. Why would we be fighting for DEI when there's no statistical data that says we benefited from it? It's cap.
I still agree with DEI, and here's why. Because some companies, they went a little bit instead of like looking at different places, they decided they kind of played scared for a second. And I think it may be changing a little bit more. We'll see what happens at the next career fairs that I go to. But I've seen some companies that would normally have sponsored certain programs that I lead. I've seen them walk away from the table last year in effort. Maybe, and I don't know if it was because they didn't understand what getting rid of DEI meant, but like they had some programs that actually existed way before DEI, and they kind of got rid of those. So,
is the PhD program one of them?
Yeah, but I've seen some of them recover that and reignite those programs. But so we'll see what happens this year as some companies get more clarity on what that actually meant. But and I'll see actually this week because I'm going to a big conference this year that I normally go to, and last year I just know that some companies pulled out when they didn't have to. We'll see if they can. We'll see if those companies come back this year for this career fair that I'm going to. It's normally like 500 to 600 companies that go. I know a lot of the I know some of the big sponsors did pull out last year. We'll see what happens this year. Same thing with A&T. I know sometimes I recruit at A&T. I think some of those companies pulled out from A&T last year. I think they're going to be pulling back in this year. We'll see. And then some companies, they didn't get rid of the DEI. They just changed the name of what their program was called.
Right. Again, a lot of that, though, goes back to that there's no benefit in it anymore. The benefit was Joe Biden. The benefit was the kickbacks that they would get. The benefit is the company actually being on par with the government. When we start talking about the company doing something itself, well, hell, we shouldn't be dealing with none of these corporations there. They all on the same page.
Well, this is the thing. I hear what you're saying, Chaz, but what I'm saying is a little bit different, right? So the conference I go to, that's been going on for over 50 years, and it gets bigger and bigger every year. And that conference normally has like 600 companies, and this is way before DEI existed. They have like 500. It's one of the largest career fairs in the country. And last year, a certain percentage of companies, I can't remember off the top of my head, they withdrew last year after the DEI thing, executive order, and now I think some of them are coming back after they got some clarity on what that meant.
Hey, I need all 145 people to hit the like button now.
We'll see. We'll see what happens this week because the conference is this week.
That's what we need right now. We need y'all to hit the DI button clearly, because the like button is clearly a DEI button. Maybe I just forgot. So it doesn't make sense. We got 30 likes. That's crazy.
But I think, Taz, you also have a point in another sense is we let these people put us as the poster child in the face of these movements that we marginally benefit from. So we got to like stop doing that. We got to start controlling our image as Black people and start saying if something actually affects us, if something is actually a part of us, we gotta be the face of that. And if something doesn't, we got to say no, we're not the face of this.
I mean, because DEI is
we're the people who have to, lobby for other people, or we got to be out front to get something for other people. There are a lot of Black people, especially a lot of like Black liberals, who seem to think that Black people was put here to label for other people.
But see, I don't think we've looked at like, let's say DEI. I don't think we've looked at who all that is. I think when we start breaking down who that is, then people would have an issue with it. It's everybody except a straight white male, and even a disabled white male would qualify under DEI policy. So it's almost like the perfect straight heterosexual rich healthy white male is the only person that isn't DEI. Every other person in this country qualifies under DEI. We're foolish for even thinking the conversation is remotely about us.
I agree, and there's other movements too that happened right before DEI, like when they did minority.
Do we have proof, Taz, statistically wise, that without DEI that we are going to benefit more?
Without DEI, no. There's no statistical way to prove that.
What about our past? Go ahead, Diva.
There's we can look at research that was done on affirmative action, which gave rise to DEI. And so what we see is that if there is a policy in place, regardless of the Black person's qualifications or how they were hired, people tend to look at them as a beneficiary of that policy. So if we generalize that to DEI, to include DEI as well, simply by virtue of there being a policy, people are going to assume that the Black people came in under that policy and discount their qualifications and other stuff. Would we benefit more without a policy? You know, look, my thing is these people will find a reason. They always gonna find a way to justify whatever it is they want to do, right? So that's the process is we determine what we want to do, and then we're gonna try to figure out a way to justify it after the fact. And so no, they don't want to, like, these people are committed to ensuring that we are the backs that they able to climb to upward mobility. And so again, I just keep wondering, how do y'all want to be in league with these people? They've already shown you they're not going to treat you like they treat themselves. And it seems like our only strategy is to try to lobby them to act better with regard to us or treat us better. We're gonna have to start figuring out some other more effective stuff.
But taking our money away is effective. You don't think so?
So, okay, so we took the money away, and what happened? Did they bring it back? And so part of the issue is that, like, this whole boycott, hold on. This whole boycott strategy comes from the civil rights movement. It was called Operation Breadbasket, but we aren't even doing the entire thing. All we do is say, boycott them, right? And so they had an entire process that they worked through, and it was an interactive process between them and companies. We don't even do that. We just say, withhold your money. And at some point, I guess we can resume shopping whenever somebody done got something, and then they come and say, okay, it's all good, Black people, go ahead. We're going to have to come up with a better system or whatever than that. It just really doesn't seem to make sense.
Right. So, but it has to start somewhere. And
okay, what do you mean? Okay, and so they were there, and the people decided to do away with it. Like, stop being victims to these people. That's basically what I'm saying. At what point do we decide we want to stop being victims? My God, and it's always y'all that we have to lobby.
No. You got it wrong. Us acting as if boycotting doesn't affect anything is wrong.
You aren't even doing the boycott in the way that it's supposed to be done.
No, absolutely not.
They don't know.
Us acting like we
don't know.
Us acting
You're
like
not doing it the way it's supposed to be done.
Us acting like we're individuals is the problem. Because guess what? I don't shop there, and I shop almost everything in my house is Black owned. But I can't get anybody else to go ahead and shop that way. Why? Because we keep having people like Aaron and Diva saying that it don't work.
But no, her point is going back to Operation Breadbasket. Where are the people out in front of a Target to say, "Hey, Taz, what you doing here, bruh? You know we boycotting this, right?" She's referring to, and rest in peace, Jesse Jackson. That's him. That's his shit.
That's so as we having a conversation right now, I'm doing it right now. I'm reminding everybody because Taz forgot. He was there. He was in Target yesterday. Taz, the ass ain't supposed to be there. I'm reminding you because we forgot because it was so long ago. And this is what happens with this is what happened with media, right? We forget because we let things happen long enough. You know, like how you did beautifully yesterday. All of a sudden, we could let the bad actors back in, and they could slowly come back in and reel us in and say, "Oh, see, I wasn't the bad guy. DEI is the bad guy. It wasn't me, Target. No, it was you too, Target. We ain't forget.
It's Sharon. To
this day.
It's Sharon.
We gotta stop giving them excuses and act like we are the problem. We are not the problem. We do gotta get it together where we are all as we are moving as one. Yes, we do gotta get to that point.
So are you saying everybody should only shop at Target?
We are not at that point where we could organize and have people in front like we have some goddamn union and we have rats in front of goddamn Target. We are not at that point yet. But we got to work our way through it.
Be. Ain't no work your way through it when they was doing it in the 60s.
No.
They already did it.
No.
The problem is y'all don't read. That's your problem. You don't read.
What we should.
Yes, and so you got to spend time recreating the wheel when somebody already created the wheel for you. That's ridiculous.
That will, it doesn't exist to most black people.
It does. Stop being idiots and go read a book.
It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. They keep talking about the goddamn finish line and what was presented 50 years ago when we don't see it.
It's in a book.
You want
It doesn't matter.
Sure.
It don't matter. That's what y'all telling me. It don't matter.
No,
us talking about it doesn't matter.
Right.
That's what you're
if you're
telling
not doing it right.
Okay, all right, so therefore, I would never again bring up anything about black in my fucking life again, because every time I do, it's somebody complaining about it.
Bro, you're spazzing out without giving a solution. We're supposed to be solution based. What the fuck is the solution?
I'm talking about
what is the solution?
How I'm saying that we need to start at stage 1 and then work our way to something. Y'all,
Mr. Gracie, we're already going back.
Let me finish saying what I'm saying. Y'all telling me to go to the finish line. You tell me how
we're not. You're saying go to the actual step 1.
All right, so you know what? Hold on, because I'm fucking confused. What is step 1?
What you just said?
Step 1 is for you to recognize that there's a problem and enter into a conversation with that company and say, hey, this is what we've seen, but we don't want to, jump to conclusions. And so first you start by requesting additional information so you can find out if what you're seeing from the outside is actually true, right? So when they went in there during Operation Breadbasket, they were asking for employment numbers because that's what they were boycotting about. They weren't hiring the black people. Anyway, so they were asking for employment numbers, different indicators of what's going on inside the company. And when they evaluated that, then they came back to them and said, okay, so this actually is a problem. And this is what we would like to do about it. Right. And so they were
go talk to Jamal Bryant, get him to do that then. Because clearly that's what he's doing.
Participating.
But he didn't even start at the
why
beginning.
Aren't we doing
That's the thing. There's supposed to be people out there. Okay, so then when Target buck and say we getting rid of the stuff, okay, it's supposed to be people out there picketing against Target, right? As well as keeping people from going in there if we've decided not, to boycott the place. But you can't just say, oh, boycott the place. Like Dad said, he had forgot about it. I've been in Target. Right? A couple times this year.
You and Taz is part of the problem.
I'm not part of the problem.
I'm part of the problem.
Yeah, that's right.
Really?
Problem because y'all black asses forgot. Because
you just saying shit.
So
I did
just say your feelings right now.
But even still, I was never just on board with it, just because I knew it was going to be more of the same. A, they're not doing it right, and then B, somebody when they get something for themselves, going to say, "Okay, y'all, it's fine, it's over."
All I know is this: when I come up with my black product and my black T-shirt, I want Taz and Diva be the first ones in goddamn line.
Did you produce it yet?
Hey,
hello.
But and that's the problem though, right? We that's and I agree with you, Diva, right? But we got to take it one step further, right? And this is the problem with a lot of the protests in the civil rights era that I see an issue with. There were black alternatives that we did not go to, right? And the problem is we got to sit.
Aaron, can you tell them to hit the like button? I'm a black alternative that they need to go to.
Say that, hey.
You have a problem? Hey, Aaron, the same way how people promote anti-deals, hey, make sure you promote me the same way.
I promote you all the time. Come on, man. I'll be putting money.
I'm saying do it right now. Tell me to hit the damn like button. We not even at 50 likes, bro.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button, everybody. Yeah,
can you hear me?
Oh, yo.
Yeah,
but this is the thing, right? We gotta do the protest, right? We gotta get the data, like Diva said. We gotta perform the protest, have a goal for that protest. But also, let's have some black alternatives so we can promote our own businesses and get our own businesses up. So we don't have to worry about protesting nobody because we already have the people who are part of the community, part of those businesses.
I believe that PH Diva and Aaron are right, especially with Jamal Bryant. I think Jamal Bryant which we've been talking about him for months, and people have been talking about how great of a man he was, and everybody talked about the situation with his wife, and he's been in the news a lot. But I think Jamal Bryant started something and he didn't finish it. I think that when Jamal Bryant saw they gave him what he wanted, or what he wanted to see, which they still hadn't showed the proof of that yet. But when he felt like he got what he wanted from them, Then he said, "Oh, y'all, it's okay to go back." And I'm like, PhD, but if you're going to boycott something, you drain it down till they don't have nothing left in it. And he says, "No, I got what I want. Everybody go back to shopping there now. Everybody." And going back to what PhD said about books, she's right. Willie Lynch said it. If you want to keep something from a black person, put it in the book.
Who the hell is Willie Lynch?
Who
He's a made up character. Hold on. Willie Lynch is a made up character. That's number one. He's not even.
It's not a made up character. So you need to start reading more.
He was right. Absolutely is a made up character.
He's not even a real person. What we start to understand, right? So regardless of how y'all feel, somebody made Jamal Bryant some kind of a leader of this movement.
He did himself.
Okay. And so now when he said that we fasting, the fast is over, guess what the black people said? No, it's fucking not.
Hold on. But you got other people like Roland Martin. Roland Martin just said the same thing. It's okay to go back to Target. Roland Martin just did a whole thing. It's okay to go back to Target now too. So now what?
Stop. So what does that mean? That Roland Martin is what? Not with us, correct?
Oh no, no, we're not saying Roland Martin. Roland Martin is all blackity black, everything black. So what are we talking about? He got the Black Star Network, for God's sake.
This is the problem that I'm having with my black brothers.
You gotta chill, bro.
This is the problem that I have. If somebody make a stance, we should be able to say, "Hey, you are not a part of this movement." He's not a part of the Target, DEI, whatever that this movement is, right? He's just not a part of that. Maybe he's a part of another blackity black situation, but he ain't a part of this one. It is okay to say, "Hey, you don't get to tell us that we could go back and Target." That's the fucking problem. Every time when we trying to bring up a situation and explain what is actually happening, people want to just be contrarians for no reason.
Okay.
What do you mean?
But what kind of that's what I want to know that too, because Jamal Bryant has a lot of influence as a pastor, as a influencer, period. And when he says something,
so you brought that up to say what? When he said we are going back in Target, what did the people say?
Most people are going back into like the PhD, which just said she was in Target.
Okay, and this
most
is
people.
Hold on.
This is why we know that the majority.
Hold on, please slow down. And this is why you black Republicans is not really a part of the community like you think you are. No, a lot of people are saying like, "Nah, we ain't rolling with you, Jamal Bryant." That's why he had to make an apology and say, "My bad."
No, the majority of people didn't even stop going to Target. I don't even know. The majority of people, black people, didn't even stop going.
So those people that are still going there, that means what? That they are not a part of what? The boycott, right?
And they're the majority.
Okay, so why are you bringing up people that are not a part of boycott? What we need to be doing is getting people to understand why we still continuing the goddamn boycott instead of say, well, people walk back in. I guess the fight is over.
So it's the same thing. It's the same thing that Aaron just said, though, Sharon. Aaron just told you 4%. DI only helped 4% of black people, and the majority of black people didn't help. And then we went over to Jamal Bryant and his Target thing. The majority of black people didn't stop shopping at Target. It was only a minute number of people. So what are we talking about?
What we talking about? That minute number affected Target so much that they started to pay people like Jamal and other content creators, entertainers, and artists to get black people to go back in Target. So therefore, it is working. We should not say, "Oh, well, it didn't work." What we need to do is double down it and start communicating again so people know that we are still actively boycotting them until they do right by the community.
Okay, and guess what's going to happen?
Only 10 of us. The problem is y'all keep wanting everybody to be a part of it. Everybody's not going to be a part of it.
It's not going to be a part of it. But let me say this real quick. Let me say this too, though. Everybody knows, according to science, a fire only continues to burn if it has oxygen. My thing is this: when you no longer have a face of this boycott, which Jamal Bryant was the face of this thing very strong for a year or two, almost two. If you don't have a face for this thing, it's going to lose oxygen. Who's the face of it now? Who's the face of it now?
Pause.
Oh shit.
And again, I don't know why this part is getting missed. The people rejected Jamal Bryant leadership saying, "Hey, we are going back in Target." I don't know why that part is missed. He's out of touch. Just like you are out of touch and Aaron is out of touch.
Okay, so what we'll do is, so you're out of touch because I'm here in Dallas, Texas at that big ass Target Super Center that he's talking about, one of the biggest one in America. I'm here in Dallas, and I'm going to go and prove you wrong. I'm going to get my video camera. I'm going to walk in Target. We're going to count how many black faces you see in there today.
Right, and so
I don't know what you're talking about. It'd be packed with black people. I don't know what you're talking about.
You could go ahead and show me black people in Target. That is fine. But what you're not understanding is what we are talking about.
The Super Target by Laredo is mostly.
We are not talking about Dallas alone and that one Target that you are talking about. We are talking about nationwide. Target is being affected so much that they are trying to pay black influencers to get black people back into the goddamn Target.
30% drop in stock is
and again, you can show. Hold on. Again, y'all can show us your anecdotal situation of your neighborhood, and that's fine. Nationwide,
nigga, Dallas has 3.5 million people.
I don't think
exactly, bro.
I don't think y'all. Hey, listen. Hey, so what you think we should do? We should do nothing, right? Go ahead. We could follow. We'll follow BMU, Shadow, Aaron, and PhD, but we'll do nothing and let them keep on just running us over and continue to be victims. It is what it is.
No. We should just do what worked already.
Okay, so again, hold on. Again, so all I want to hear is this. I want to know Aaron, PhD, BMU, and Shadow's solution. Go ahead, so we can follow that. Go ahead.
No. I'll go first. What you're saying right now is crazy, Sharon. Because the thing that you have to understand is that when are we going to get to a point where the leaders or the people who want to boycott can't not be bought off?
I need a solution. Please go ahead and give a solution. Go ahead.
And what's the solution to what? Because I want you to tell me what it is so we can go ahead. Me, PhD, or Aaron can go ahead and where you can be speechless for the rest of the show. So what is your question? Solution to what?
To the conversation of getting these corporations starting one corporation at a time, right? Our focus is on Target at the moment, right? So go ahead, give us your solution to get these corporations to start respecting the black community in the proper way in America. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to piggyback off what PhD was saying. You have to sit down and have a conversation with someone. Ain't nothing going to get done if you ain't up in these corporations' face having a conversation, not having a conversation. Now you can go boycott, get your picket fence signs, and sit outside and jump up and down. And all they're going to do is go into their boardrooms and find out a way to find a pacifier to put it in your mouth for you to shut up and then to go back to make their money. It ain't gonna be nothing permanent. It ain't gonna be nothing long term.
Did you say a solution, or did you just give an example why we shouldn't do it? What
I gave the solution first. You can't hear. No, hold on. Sharon, you can't hear in one ear and you deaf in the other.
Hold on. I don't want just talking. What you said is that if we go and boycott, they're gonna give us a pacifier. Is what you said.
That's what they've always done.
Okay, so what the F is the solution?
I just gave you one at the beginning.
No, you didn't. What you did was say that you're gonna boycott.
I gave it to you at the beginning. PhD, did I not give him a solution at the beginning?
No, you did not.
Yes.
My solution is for us to create our own system for educating our children so we can impress upon them the importance of ownership and control. And in that way, they will be the ones who build a large black corporation and not sell it as soon as they can cash out. And so in that way, when we have our own, it forces them to respect us more. But if all you're doing is crying and begging for them to treat you better, you're going to be in trouble and you're going to keep getting what you've been getting. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $5.
Yep. So, all right.
We should
I don't even respect the goddamn show enough to let us read the damn super chats. God damn. You can't say hit the like button. You can't hit the share button. I mean, goddamn. Go ahead, Diva.
Ain't nothing there, nigga.
Acid bath. Shadow mute.
Laugh on mute, goddamn.
Acid bath, $2. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. It's your YOU''RE. Rico Young, 8373, $5. Target in Minnesota, its headquarters is suffering. The boycott is working. Kulu live streaming, $3.69, $5. Shout out to Kulu. I was watching Storm Monroe a couple days ago, and he actually was reviewing Kulu's video about Young Pharaoh. So shout out to Kulu. Target lost $12.4 billion in market value due to boycott. 8 to 9% foot traffic drop during boycott protests to lose billions. Equals a lot of people boycotting. Yeah, I think more than just black people been boycotting, because when I have gone in there,
absolutely
nobody's in Target.
I won't allow it, Diva. Nope. You can't.
I'm telling you.
Now. You on your side, stay
No. I'm just saying it do be empty. It do be empty.
I don't want to hear it. Nope, I don't want to hear it.
It's kind of empty. I ain't saying what's
You on that side?
It definitely wasn't no line.
Debo the God, $32.77, $2. White corporations' new trick is donate to HBCUs. Okay, we'll take it. Make your check payable to Florida Agricultural and Mechanical University.
Morehouse College. It's Morehouse.
Diva on that line with the go to forgetting. Nope, you want to stay your ass over. I don't want to hear nothing.
I mean, so what? So I was supposed to say I was in an empty Target, because I mean I didn't come on and say, man, Target popping, fam. What y'all? That ain't what I said. That ain't what I said, bro.
You're supposed to come up here with propaganda. Yep, absolutely.
Hey, let me say my solution real quick. All right, my solution is this. My solution is this. I like what Diva said. Right. I like what BMU said. And I like what Taz said. Hey, but you know what? Take it one step further. Stop asking for the permission in the first place. You know what? If we can build our business, if we do, with start get the data, start the protest, have a viable competitors that we can recognize, right? It don't got to be a nationwide brand. It could be a local. It could be a local big box store that we can create, right, and build that up, whatever. But you have to have some viable competitors. Otherwise, all you're gonna do is ship it from Target to Walmart. And you just giving it from one white corporation's hands to another white corporation's hand. And
absolutely.
End of the day, you ain't solving no problem, because all you're doing is begging for them. You're just begging for them. Please treat me nicely. No, you can say, you know what? I don't care. You can treat me how you want to. I'm not gonna be there in the first place for you to treat me anyway.
I don't think y'all realize how y'all sound by saying that.
So what are your thoughts about Walmart, Sharon? Yeah, what are your thoughts about Walmart, sir? I just want to know.
So can we have a real solution problem? Like, hold on. So first and foremost, this is about commerce.
Wait. Shadow. Hold on. Jihad
Bell.
Yeah,
I want to know.
Hold on. Jihad Bell, you always, day in and day out, you sit your ugly self down there talking shit. So, nigga, hit the link and then you can tell us how to solve the problem. But you ain't figured out how to solve the problem with your fucking face yet, so I doubt you have it.
God damn.
Yeesh.
Shout out to the homie Jihad, man.
Hey, once in a blue moon, I agree with Diva, and I feel like this is a great moment in history.
Okay, so this is about
how you know Diva wrong. Go ahead, Shadow.
This is about commerce, so that means it's about business. Utilizing the people that we do business with in order to grow something ourselves is not a crime. I don't know why we keep thinking that it is, but now that we've already got the blueprint on how to fix the problem. It worked in the 60s. It's worked in the 70s. We just don't do it anymore. Go talk to the people. 30% a stock drop will affect most shares. Most people will want to get their money fixed. So figure out how to use Target's money to build a black Target. I don't care what you want to call it.
Let me tell y'all what y'all. Let me tell you how weak y'all sound. Right, we at 8 to 9%. We affected them, and y'all argument is that y'all do not understand that we need to be pushing that propaganda even more.
They lost a 30% stock.
The problem is that like black people have the same issue that I have. We don't know how to use propaganda for our benefit to really actually ensure change. We want to talk about, but I seen a black person in yesterday. Shut the fuck up and say you ain't see no black people in there. That's what you're supposed to say. We supposed to use propaganda our benefit. When it's ever for our benefit, that's what we want to be truthful. I don't think we ever gonna do nothing together. I don't think we ever. I don't think we, and I don't think us as, and I don't think. Shut your stupid ass up and say, hey, we ain't going there, and I don't see black people going there. Push.
Okay, Sharon.
I'm not done. I ain't done.
Yeah, he's spazzing out.
That's the goddamn problem. Y'all don't know how to use propaganda properly.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
You just all you do is put your all you transfer money from one right hand to another right hand.
You know what?
And again, you are doing it in real time. In real time, you just did it. All you doing is know what your dumb ass supposed to say. You know what, Sharon, you're right. We're gonna start with Target. We're gonna destroy that, get it up to 30%, and then guess what, Walmart? Your ass is next, nigga.
Why wouldn't you
Hold on. That's how we supposed to move. Not say we do it to them, we just pushing it to somebody else, so we might as well not do it, is what you're saying.
No, but that's not what we're saying. That's not what we're saying.
Again, I need you to understand. You didn't say that verbatim. You didn't say that literally. But when you say that, that is what you are communicating.
No, it's not.
If you don't understand that, then that's where we have the problem. I'm telling you what you're communicating, and you telling me that you're not. That's literally
how are you telling people what they're saying?
Hold on.
That's crazy.
Hold on, y'all are crazy if y'all don't see that as a problem. That every time we try to do something, the main thing you want to do is be honest. All of a sudden, propaganda is not about being fucking honest.
Yeah, can you bring Sharon some water? Because he's tripping.
Hold on,
like he needs some water right now.
Please address what the fuck I'm saying. Do you believe propaganda? Hold on. Do you believe propaganda is about being honest? Start with Aaron. Yes or no?
Of course not. What are we talking about?
Okay, the GOAT is propaganda about being honest.
Come on, nah, no.
Shadow the Titan was is propaganda about being honest.
Don't ask me dumbass questions.
PAZ is propaganda about being honest.
You're asking the wrong question.
The second rule of Black life is you do not owe those people truth.
BMU is propaganda about being honest.
Move on, nigga.
I don't know what side you working on. You working on your black side or your white side? It's propaganda about being honest.
I came here to be a mediator today. You know, I'm not on some other shit. I heard we can cuss again. We can say nigga. You just what?
Hey.
All right. Well, I think it should be. I don't think that. I do think people lie in propaganda, but I think it should be the truth when you speak. Otherwise, it's going to come back and bite you in the ass. I think.
He didn't ask you about what it should be. He asked you what it is about.
I answered it. I just came to be a mediator. I ain't trying to start no conflicts.
All right. So while he played the middle, he's great today. All right. Hold on. While he's being great today, again. So now that we understand that propaganda don't have nothing to do with being truthful, while all of a sudden when we are trying to keep black folks moving in the right direction, turn that 12 billion, double it by turning it into 18%. Now we at 24 billion. Why are we trying to be so honest and say that it ain't working? Shut your black ass up and say it's working so you can get other people to believe that's working, because we know that most of the people don't have their own original thought. Most people are followers. So if we are the popular person, like a damn dumbass Jamal Bryant, we get me, Taz, PS Diva, BMU, Cool Nerd, and y'all all moving in the same direction, saying this is what we doing. Could we not push propaganda to benefit us in a proper way?
Oh, so manipulate our own people.
So,
absolutely,
yeah, of course. But look,
wow. So why are you? So why are you? This is what I'm trying to understand. This is what I'm trying to understand.
You're arguing the wrong point.
No, you're not understanding. You know what?
I see your point.
But you know what, PhD, because I want to hear what PhD had to say. But PhD, I think this backfired on us when it came to, and y'all could correct me if I'm wrong, when it came to the Martin Luther King situation, or when it came to Planned Parenthood and all this other stuff. Well, we went into our communities, and Margaret Sanger had Black people going into the community, nurses or doctors going to the community and tell those women it's okay to go get these abortions. It's okay to go get the baby deletions. It's okay. And they did it at an alarming rate, not knowing that every abortion.
No, I get it. I gotta start jumping and dancing.
Y'all niggas always find a way to loop something negative about black women into it.
I said we.
That ain't got nothing to do with it, bro. I'm saying,
brothers and sisters, we gotta get together and we can do. I gotta start shucking and fucking jiving.
May I add something?
You gotta get a goddamn understanding. Stop being when it's against black folks. You want to be fucking honest. Shut your stupid ass up and say, you know what? We're gonna manipulate our people in a productive way.
Just preach.
May I add something? May I add something, please?
Yeah.
It's just, hey.
Okay.
This is a store that's
ain't no way.
The Target. Go to the
ain't no way.
That's how you manipulate the public correctly. You say, hey, instead of going to Target, let's go to the big black store. That's just
no,
as good.
It's not. No, it's not. You don't have one to
give us an alternative. Give us an alternative.
Hold on. And again, you dumbasses. You don't need no fucking alternative. You just need to keep your money to your goddamn self.
How the fuck do you get what you need to get?
How you gonna get what you need to get?
Just being mad.
Then you see Demolition Man wipe your ass with some goddamn seashells.
Oh, now he being facetious.
Goddamn alternative.
Now I'm being facetious. No, I'm not.
People go grocery shopping at Target. You know that, right?
So what?
Exactly.
There's 130 people listening. Give us a solution.
I need y'all. I need my black brothers to understand what I'm saying.
What's the alternative?
I need y'all to understand what I'm saying. You need to learn. Hold on. You need to learn how to use propaganda properly. All of a sudden,
so lie to our people.
Hold on.
There's no problem with lying, but you got to push them in the right direction.
You dumbass. Okay. Listen to what I'm saying.
What is the direction?
Listen to what the fuck I am saying. Please stop interrupting and listen. Jesus.
Sean, I have a question.
No. What I'm trying to get y'all to understand is that for some reason, when that white man push out propaganda, y'all all quick to run to it and say it as a goddamn fact. And then when I'm just trying to get y'all to understand that we need to keep on moving and push that from 8% to 16%, y'all fighting because y'all keep saying that, well, we all ain't gonna do it. That is a dumb victim mentality to have. We need our black brothers to have a little bit more of a backbone.
Yo.
Sharon, if a young lady came
please don't give me no bullshit. Please,
I'm asking you a question.
Hold on. Address what I'm saying. Don't ask me nothing. Address what I just said.
Before they start.
Oh no, I don't get control of my man.
Can I talk before they start arguing?
It's crazy.
I need what I said to be addressed. I don't need anybody to just go off into their own tangent and have their own conversation. Hold on. It's okay. I don't want nobody going to their own conversation.
What is the fucking
Hold
solution?
On. Please, I need y'all to I'm giving you a solution. Have the conversation that I'm trying to get you to have so you can learn how to critically think.
Yeah, so I'm going to
hold on. AR said he wanted to talk first.
Go
ahead, AR.
I appreciate it. If I'm understanding what most of the kind of points that everybody's having, Sharon is saying like, yeah, we might be at 8%. Let's get it more because it'll have a bigger impact and whatnot. And then like people on PhD's side and whatnot are saying, shop black, invest in black things. That way you don't even have to deal with the Target.
That's not what I said at all.
Shit.
No, that's not what she said.
That's not what I said. First thing I said is y'all aren't doing the boycott correctly, and that there's a methodology and process for boycotting that you all are not adhering to. And those wipe your hand at me.
Facts.
Right? And my other point is I don't care what somebody in the chat asked. They wanted everybody on the panel to go down and say whether they're for or against DEI. Mm-hmm. And my thing is I'm not for or against. My orientation is always that it's up to me to make sure I'm straight regardless. That's why I don't vote, right? Because regardless of who in office, it's up to me to make sure that I'm straight. These people don't give a fuck about me.
Well, I thought you had said something along the lines of one of your.
And that's why we don't pay you to think.
And I do. PhD, bro. PhD.
Hold on, you're in the military. Ain't nobody paying you to think. You getting paid to take orders.
Okay, so it's I'm not in the I'm a civilian right now. So more of the story, the gist of what I was going to get to was that I don't see why it can't be all those things, because they can all have an impact and they can all be you know, it's like you don't have to do one thing and not the other, you know. So it seems like the argument is almost purposeless, because it's like you can do what Sharon is saying, we can do what you're saying, whoever is saying the other side, and it can all be one thing being done, or people can do it this, you know. I just don't understand why the you know, back and forth, because it just seems like something to do. Like Malcolm X and Martin Luther King were complete opposites on how to handle civil rights, but someone may argue that it took both of those ways happening at the same time to get the progress that we got. So it's, I don't know, I don't, and I think that's throughout history. It doesn't matter what you know, change you look at, there's usually you know, a more passive aligning push, and then there's also a more active and, you know, engagement and you know, other ways to go about it, and those usually are how that it helps change typically. So I don't know, I just don't understand, like, you can boycott Target and shop black or invest in black communities or do all this other stuff.
Okay. Let me read these 3 super chats, and we get to GOAT question and BMU as well. Go ahead, Diva.
All right. Kulu live streaming, $369, $5. Walmart employs 1.6 million employees, 410,000 are black. Target employs 400,000 employees, 60,000 are black. Walmart employs more black people than Target.
Woo! Bar. That is a bar for cool nerds ass right there.
That don't mean shit.
It doesn't mean.
Well, the thing is, that's not the sum total, right? We also want to see the breakdown of black people in the organization. So what jobs are they concentrated in? If they just own the floor, right, and it's not any in management and the professional categories, then that's still an issue.
There you go, PhD.
No, it's not. We got to get one part
at
a time. Hold on.
That's literally not how that works.
The only one that could interrupt the damn super chats, not y'all. Y'all slow your asses down.
All right.
Go ahead, Diva.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $2. Say it to my face, Lulu. I saw you I saw you in Target Friday.
Liar.
Conversations with MJ, 20 ball. Everybody manipulates their community to make sure that we stay at the bottom, and we manipulate our community to also stay at the bottom. Can we once use it for a betterment? I can't believe what I'm hearing. Okay, what are y'all hearing?
Yeah,
I'm confused. What are y'all hearing that's so crazy?
PhD, can I ask you a question real quick? PhD,
answer her question.
PhD, so if for you, PhD, if a young lady came to you, a young man came to you,
answer her question first. She asked the question. Don't change.
I thought you just said ask the question.
No.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
She asked the question. Diva asked it again, so BMU can actually answer it.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, he probably won't be able to because he on the side that y'all talking about. But I was wondering what they're hearing that sounds so crazy to them. Because I haven't heard anything that sounds like really crazy to me.
So the thing that go ahead, you want to answer it, BMU?
No, I don't understand. Yeah, I'm with PhD, but I don't understand either.
The thing that we are hearing is that the thing that we are hearing is that y'all want us to do nothing.
That's not what we said, though.
That's not what we said at all.
I want to know what the goal. I want to know what the goal is. Sharon, that's kind of what I was just saying, right? I want to know what the goal is, because maybe it boils down to what you're doing doesn't actually end in a goal that we see as a benefit.
Okay. So what I'm suggesting that we continue pushing the needle from 8% of an effect to someplace like Target to push it to 16%. Instead of saying that it doesn't work, this doesn't do this, this doesn't do that. Because once you start saying all these things doesn't work, even though we show that it did work with 8%, when you say it doesn't work, you push people to not do anything at all.
No one said that. No one said that.
Hold on. I need you to understand I need you to address what I just said. Don't tell me what you didn't say. I'm just explaining to you what I'm picking up from what you are saying. So address what I am saying, and don't tell me I didn't say that verbatim. I know you didn't say that verbatim.
I just think we don't need a fight. You know,
like you can do multiple things.
I want to hear BMU question. What's your question, BMU?
My question is for everybody, but PhD, but you can answer first if you don't mind. So PhD, if someone came to you, a young woman came to you, or a man came to you, anybody on this panel and said, "Hey, I want to be able to stand tall on what's going on with Target and not shop there. Can you give me an alternative to shop at that my money won't go to the same corporations that are against us? What would you recommend me buy my family's groceries? What do you recommend? And what would your answer be?"
Oh gosh. Just because again, we don't control, means of production for anything, right? And so we're always going to be buying into a company owned by somebody who don't really see it for us until we actually start getting our own companies and actually have a supply chain and all that other stuff. Yeah, you better woosah.
What's the alternative?
Okay,
what's the alternative? So we would likely have to come up with a strategy whereby we gonna decide, okay, we gonna pick the lesser of the two evils, which y'all are so used to doing, right? All of y'all vote people. That's all y'all ever do. And for the meantime, right? And so we divert our money over there while we're boycotting this place. But again, it can't just be a one thing that we do, right? We still have to start educating our children so they can build their own corporations. Y'all don't get tired of having to go to another group of men that ask for everything?
Yep, absolutely. I agree. Anybody else want to answer that question? What's the solution to not going to get your groceries and food at Target?
Well, so here's the thing. All right, so you gotta
go to Walmart.
There's a local store in your community right now that's Black owned. That's a grocery store. We should start supporting that.
No, it's not. Oh my God.
It's not no whole lot of Black owned grocery stores.
Come on.
Yes,
it's one in Chicago.
There's one. There's a couple in Boston.
So you want the people that live 2 hours away from that store in Boston, what you want them to do?
No, there's not just Boston.
Ask the question and answer it, please.
Yeah, there are Black owned grocery stores everywhere.
The Black person that lives 2 hours away from that Black owned grocery store, what do you want that person to do?
Go to the Black owned grocery store in their area, which there exists.
Okay, I'm gonna say it one more goddamn time. The Black person family, the nearest Black grocery store is 2 hours away. What do you want him to do?
All right, I would say in their area, look at the store that has the most Black people hired.
And it's 2 hours away. What do you want him to do? He's going to look, and it's 2 hours away.
Area. If you don't live in a Black community, then you got to just go to what's local. I would say shop at small business if that's the alternative.
Sharon, I agree with you. Sharon, I agree with you. When you said black skin, white face, I agree with you. In Dallas, Texas, there's a place called the Packing House. It is a grocery store and a meat market. When you walk in the door, all you see is Black people cutting the meat, Black people at the register, Black people putting up the groceries. But then one day, you happen to look in the little security room back there when the door opened. It's a white man that owns it. And for years, people thought it was Black owned and it was black face. It was exactly what your title is, black skin, white face. That a white man owns that establishment and it's been there for 40, 50 years, passed down from his daddy.
All I'm saying is that what y'all not understanding is that y'all are the ones that is discouraging Black people to keep on pursuing the boycott.
No, it's not.
For some reason, y'all don't understand that because y'all want to go from step 1 to step 100 and say, hey, we need to have our own corporation. We are far away from having our own corporations. Most people
do not reduce what I said to that because that's not what I said.
That's bullshit.
Like, cut it out.
Okay, so you saying it's bullshit.
Stop talking your fucking feelings and be real.
I'm ask a simple question. Simple. Shadow, the time wise, has any of your children got a business, LLC, or anything in their name?
Look at my kids are under 11. Quit playing with me.
Yes or no?
That's the dumbass question. Like, if we're gonna have a fucking serious conversation,
this is the problem I have with my brothers. I don't know why it's so difficult just to answer. Yes or
because you're asking a stupid ass question trying to make a point.
It's not stupid.
So you're gonna make a point.
Again, so the reason why it's not stupid.
Sharon, we're all grown ass people.
The reason why it is not stupid because my 11-year-old has her own business bank account under her name only.
So it's my son.
It's not something that I'm just talking. Y'all niggas is just talking.
Can't we get along?
That's my problem. All I do is asking you questions. All you gotta do is answer it. And again, the problem is y'all don't want to do anything because y'all so caught up in all this analysis paralysis. Well, you know, if I'm going to be the only one, I still see a black person at Target, so therefore I guess the boycott is over. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. I don't give a damn. We need to be pushing propaganda to say, hey, no, it is working. We got it at 8%. We got it at 8% in 1 year. Let's double that and let's do it again. Let's get it to 16% in 2 years. It's only been 1 year.
So are we trying to shut down Target? Is that because that's what I'm saying? What's the end goal?
The goal is to get black folks on one accord so we can start moving in a direction so we could get our own corporations, our own groceries, all those own things that y'all want to go 100 steps down the line. We have to start somewhere because guess what? When we did it to the goddamn buses, we failed when we allowed it to say, hey, we just started riding buses again.
Yeah, you know why we failed?
No, that's not how that happened, bro. Come on.
Buses.
Let's not get lost. You know, the point is that all Sharon is saying that we got to start somewhere. That's all he's saying.
Right, and I'm saying start somewhere to get where? To get where? Where are we going with this logic? Where are we going? I keep asking where we going.
Okay, so where we going is to get to where Diva is talking about when we can start getting our young people to start building corporations. Think in a different way. Stop thinking in just only consumer base. Think in a way where we are owning our own textile companies, where we are able to produce the fabric that people are buying to create the clothes that we are selling because we are the ones that is pushing out urban clothes in the first place. All these urban clothes that we put our money in, that's $300, is a textile company that produces that.
Bro, we're one of the biggest consumers in the country.
So look, but this is what I'm saying about
our people. If we get our grown people to first start thinking in that way, they can also start keeping their younger out to move in that direction so they could be owners. And then therefore, in the next 20 or 30 years, we'll get a group of black folks that they are owning textile company. They are owning, they know where goddamn sheetrock come from because they own Egyptian minefield.
But Sharon,
sometimes it's not your generation that gets to get it. You know, it's about laying the foundation for the next generation.
Right, okay, but what y'all doing is demonizing people based on your belief system. What
Absolutely,
I'm saying is
they need to be demonized.
No. Because if they want to go and sign a contract with Target and do business with Target still, why are you coming for them?
Because they asked me to be out the goddamn community because they're doing it wrong.
No, they're not.
They are not doing it. They are not doing it correct. If it ain't going to build up us as a community for the long
run, it's building them up. It's building them up and their people.
Again, so
hold on, you don't know if that company doesn't hire only black people.
Hold on.
You don't know shit about the company that's doing business with Target, bro.
If it was, we won't be in the situation that we are in. Stop saying that it
bullshit. No, that's ridiculous.
Can y'all please just stop saying bullshit and lies and gaslight?
Well, then stop overrunning, thinking that you're about to.
And please start having that. Hold on. You need to start actually having an argument. You saying that I'm lying.
You should let me have my fucking argument if you want me to have it.
Hold on, please. Stop just saying that I'm lying or I'm wrong. Actually, go ahead with your point. Don't start your conversation as propaganda. You are literally doing propaganda against me by saying that I'm lying, that I'm gaslighting.
Are you serious?
Hold on.
You dead ass right now.
Yes, because I need to understand the language that y'all are saying. I don't know why. Do you think I'm against
you? You started that goofy ass.
Hold on.
Oh, goddamn.
Do you believe I'm against you? Yes or no?
Do I believe you're against me or do I believe you're against this?
Do you believe I'm against you?
Right now, yes, absolutely. In this conversation, yes, sir.
So look, brother, again, like when I went to the store to get them batteries, fam, what I'm asking is, are you saying that I'm supposed to go to the Dollar General? Am I supposed to go all the way into the city to Mario's to get the batteries because that's where black people shop at? It's in the hood. Like, because I'm not going to Target and spending a rack in that bitch, bro. I'm going in there and getting some batteries, $4. Like who's losing from that, bro?
Right. So what I'm suggesting is that we pay attention and we move the needle from 8% in a year, which is a lot. $12 billion is a lot. Is enough to make them notice. And we need to push that needle even further.
And that helps us out.
Okay, so I'm not, but okay, so I'm willing to do the boycott or whatever. Because again, what I'm saying is I might spend a total of $100 personally at Target a year, right? Over the course of a year. I'm just not a person that cares about that, right? So I'm asking because the person that's doing business with Target, you're ignoring them. You're ignoring people who may have a business, want to do a contract with Target, Walmart, or some white company. And I'm saying if it's their business and they want to make their money that way, aren't we at some point hating on that? That's a black person's business too.
No, that black business that is not for the black people is against black people. So it ain't no damn black business. That is black skin and white face, literally.
So if you do business,
that's the part I'm pissed off about.
Okay, I understand. Just like P. Diddy, we all thought Ciroc was what? A black owned. It wasn't.
I didn't care.
But
I don't drink.
That's what
I don't drink. Like I don't drink. I didn't care, Sharon.
No, hold on. It doesn't matter if you drink or not. It still was considered a black business, and still certain things we was trying to push for Ciroc to be in all these clubs and all these other places. We all supported black vodka one way or a fucking another, whether we drank it or not. So I'm not saying to what I'm trying to get. So we need to actually have us owning these things and pushing it, not just being black skin, but a white face. We need people that's actually about building black communities for real, not just a black household.
Because I get what you're saying, bro. Having a black face on it, just right quick, bro. Having a black face on it does not mean it's for the community. I get what you're saying, and I don't think what you're saying overall contextually is wrong. But I do think just throwing black out there, nigga, that's how you get Anton Daniels. Just saying, bro. It just can't be black. Nah, fam. No.
And now we could put that Anton Daniels is one of the companies that is in the Target, right? So yes, that black business.
No, absolutely not. No, he's not. He is a Target. He's the black-owned business you're talking about.
No, what I'm saying. So let me finish the analogy. So yes, he turned into his. We support the black-owned business that is in white face, and him, even though he's a black man and he still have the skin complexion and everything. He is against black people. So those same black businesses that's in the Target, supporting Target, they are against black people in general. So therefore, that even though he's a black man, we should be against that or against that black business because they are doing things that is opposite, that is productive for the overall arching point of the community. So yes, that black company that is still in Target, trying to fight us to be in Target and spend money in Target, they are no longer considered a black business. They are a white face with black skin.
Wow, come on,
even when they hire mostly black people.
Wait, let me ask you this question.
Crazy.
Let me ask you this
question. Don't ask me no question. I need you to understand. Do you believe that Anton Daniels is for black people?
Absolutely not.
Okay, and do you understand that's my correlation to the black business that's still in Target? They are Anton Daniels.
Right. So wait. Let me respond to that because what I'm saying is that's actually the parameter. Anton Daniels represent the parameter you set. The only parameter you set for this was black people, black community by black. You set no further parameters for who those black people are.
Right, because it got to start and move forward. So as we find out, because at one point most people thought that this black business were for black people, and then as we go down the line, 2 years later, whatever, how long it takes, when we realize that this person is actually doing the opposite what we need for our community, then that's when we need to kick them out and say, hey, you are not part of the community because you are not following the guidelines that we need to push us forward. Because there's going to be some bad actors out there is what I'm saying. There's going to be some businesses out there, and we're going to have to trial and error. We cannot throw out the whole black community because somebody tried to use their skin complexion for the protection. We're going to have that discernment. Once it happened, we just kicked out that one business and not down, like talk shit about the black community because that one black person did something wrong.
Okay, sure. I have to go buy groceries tonight.
Go ahead, fam. Go ahead.
Where should I go? My bad, Taz. Because
We're not there yet. The problem is
I'm asking you a simple question.
So the problem is, right? Y'all keep trying to go to step 100. We are
no,
not.
I'm going to step 2. I asked you a simple question, and you're the one who keeps saying, "Stop asking me questions." Okay, I have to go buy groceries tonight. Where should I go?
Right. So you need to go wherever's closest to you to go get your food. That's not the conversation. And for some reason, y'all keep missing that part, right? That is not the conversation. And y'all missing it. The conversation is that in 1 year, we affected $12 billion in one company.
The 6 months before they dropped it, they had a 30%
You need to understand what I'm saying. So once we did that in 1 year, now we need to say, oh shit, we can move as a unit and double down on that. Double it. We need to get to 8 to 9%. So now we had 24 billion, $30 billion that we affected them. And so now other corporations going to be on notice. Stop playing with me.
Hey,
stop playing with our community. Okay. Stop playing with us as a people. We are not having it because guess what? Other communities that are much smaller than us are willing and able to do that. So we keep on building that until we can get to a point where we have our own community. Like some of the smallest people, they have a whole entire community where it's only them and it's just stay in their own little community. We know exactly who they are. They running rampant in Brooklyn. They got their own police, their own ambulance, their own store, their own school. They don't leave their neighborhood. But we got to start somewhere so we can build up to that. As long as people keep on complaining and say we ain't gonna never get there, then guess what's gonna happen? Y'all are building into the propaganda that we ain't gonna never get there. And that's the problem that I have with y'all.
You see my camera right now?
Yeah,
this complex right here.
I need y'all to talk to what I am talking about. Please.
Sharon, stop spazzing out and listen to what the fuck people are saying. Because the reason you're not understanding why everybody's saying the same thing is because you're so busy trying to put your propaganda out. You're not listening to the problems we're presenting to you. So I am in an area right now that is completely Indian. Completely Indian. 100%. Stores and all. So I'm now asking you, when I go back home tonight, because again, you have 140 fucking people listening right now. And you're saying, don't go to Target. Don't support
you. We had 200. Make sure y'all hit the like.
I bet 200. Sorry, correction. We got 200 people in the chat right now. There's 200 people, whether they support Black or not, they have to go get some real shit done tonight. Hey, 30 of those people might need to go get gas. 20 of those people might need to go get groceries. What should we do to put, because I want to correct something else. Target had a 30% stock drop during the height of this boycott. A 30%. And guess what? Because necessity started coming up, people started saying, you know what? Clearly, I need to get there to go get this. Well, maybe I can go get this. The reason I was in Target Friday, which I didn't actually see Kulu at, I lied on him, whatever. Again, the reason I went is because I had to go buy something for my daughter because it was just convenient. Now, if I'm going to exclude convenience for the message, what is the solution that I now have to do to put my money into to support this plan? The one that me, Diva, and Taz have already agreed to that you're not giving an actual solution to. You're just saying, let's talk about it. No, we need to do something. And the thing we need to do has already been done before. We need to go to Target's board and say, hey, present your actual hiring.
Yeah.
And then stand on that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, because right quick, Sharon, because I think the issue is right now, nobody who's talking about this can show what it is that we got out of it. We're literally talking about what Jamal Bryant got out of it. How is that community based?
Right. And what I'm saying is that so we already decided that Jamal is not a leader in this anymore. His ass got kicked out of the whole situation, right? They said, hey, you said we ain't fast no more. Well, then we ain't rocking with you no more. It hurt him so bad that he had to go ahead and push out an apology. So if we could continuously move together, we could continuously move the needle.
So
we
it's not
cannot go all the way through. We cannot go.
There's no clear goal.
No more.
Say that again.
To be clear, you saying it's not Jamal Bryant's movement no more? You saying it's beyond him now?
It's beyond him now. Yes. And the people have spoken, and we need to get the people more involved in speaking in that tone. Like, hey, they didn't correct. And this is the reason why we boycotted in the first place. So they didn't correct the reason why we started the boycott in the first place. So therefore, no, we are not done yet. And we keep on pushing that agenda. We only been doing it for a year, and we were not together. Taz and PhD forgot about it, right? Other black people forgot about it. Right?
Are we trying to shut down Target?
Hold on.
Hey, that's like Slick the third or fourth time. Man. You ain't hearing these deep people all trying to throw us under the bus over this boycott. Like, bruh, stop, bro.
But you know what I'm saying? So, but we gotta keep it pushing, so this way people can understand that we can get together on something and keep pushing this shit forward and stop worrying about the finish line. We will get to that finish line eventually, but before we get to the finish line, right, we're not even in the race yet. So you know, when you train for marathon, you are running miles and miles before you even get to the point where you are in shape. Right, so we are in training right now, and people keep talking about the finish. We're gonna finish the goddamn marathon 2 hours. We are far away from being conditioned to run a 2-hour marathon. Is what I'm trying to get us to be. That we are understand that we are in training. This boycott is just the beginning. We just started walking. We walking around the track. We ain't been running in the street yet.
Hey, so
because once we get into the street, that means that we are actually, when we get into the street is where we at, where PhD, where we actually got pitchforks and all these other things. We are not there yet. We are just in training. We are on the track. We walking around the goddamn track 4 times at a time. Let me also welcome into the show the voice of Venus. I know she don't got much time. Thank you, Marvelous, for your patience. And I'm going to read the super chat after Venus. Go ahead.
Okay, I legit got like 5 minutes, but listening to this shit is annoying as hell. I agree with Sharon. You guys don't realize it, but you're coming off very discouraging, very pessimistic. Fucking Shadow. It took me 2 seconds to type in Black-owned supermarkets in Texas, District Market, Houston, Texas, Authentic Afrobeats Food Store, Houston, Texas, African Giant Market LLC, League City, Texas, ASO Rocket Market, Houston, Texas. It's like you guys are tasking Sharon in a very disingenuous way to find solutions that take you 4 fucking seconds to find yourself. And this is my issue with Black people. Whenever there's a Black person who even has a positive attempt to go in the right direction, the shit is not going to be perfect. But he keeps on acknowledging, hey, we did make a dent in Target's income, profit. What is it? Everybody keeps skipping past what he's saying to keep on talking about why this ain't work, that don't work, shouldn't do this shit. Like that shit is crazy.
No, okay, so wait, so how are y'all qualifying we? Because like I was kind of just letting that slide, but like I don't think you're in position to make these arguments. How qualify that was Black people now?
No, wait, hold on.
Qualify that was Black people who led to this.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna tell you who I'm talking about. I'm talking about PH Diva. I'm talking about Aaron, and I'm talking about Shadow. And
my point. You argued my point. Not Sharon's point. You argued the opposite of Sharon's point. You argued my point.
Hold on 1 second. I'm talking about it was 4 people I was listening to. I think it's Aaron, PH Diva, Shadow. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think that was Black Man Unfiltered. Yeah.
Okay, so now if you ain't challenged, because I'm saying because I got something different than them, but if you wasn't challenged what I said, then yeah, I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Wait.
What do we do? Where do we go? When Google gave me solutions in Texas, I'm in fucking New York in 2 seconds. Like you don't need to.
And guess what? The area you just named is white owned.
Venus.
But here's the thing: he just told you the area you named. You didn't name the Dallas one, and it's owned by a white man, lady.
Wait,
I understand what you're saying.
No, Shadow. Stop for a second. I know. I get her point though. Stop for a second. Number 1, Venus. What was my point? I just want to make sure you understood what my point was.
At this point, y'all were just all arguing against Sharon.
You just argued my point. What you just said was my point.
I didn't hear you say that. I did not hear you say any of this. Sharon, you heard him say this? Any of y'all heard him say this? I didn't hear you say this.
Point was, wait, stop. My whole point was, if we're gonna boycott something, you have to have a competitor to go to, so you can stop.
Okay, okay, all right. So again,
Right.
so for
That's
some
not
reason,
the argument. That's not the argument I made.
Go to my super chat.
Okay, all right. So hold on. Let's just kill Venus. Let's just kill Aaron's argument. When they boycotted the bus, what was the competitor?
They had other black.
No, it was their feet, nigga.
But no, they had other black.
It was their feet, nigga.
They had other black.
It was their feet, nigga.
Listen to stop real quick. Listen to Dr. Claude Anderson. He said in North Carolina.
Hold on. We're not going to no book.
Don't change it to North Carolina, bro. What are you doing?
Hold
Wait,
on.
Stop.
Hold on. So what I'm trying to get you to understand, hold on, please. Hold on, please. Stop just trying to be right. When we started boycotting, hold on.
Anderson says this all the time.
Hold on, please. When we was boycotting, okay, let me real quick. When we was boycotting the bus, people was walking. So we don't need no alternative. Stop saying that we gotta have all these other things.
We need an alternative.
That we had to have all these other things. Let's start with position one. You keep trying to run to the goddamn finish line. Slow your ass down and understand that we are walking right now.
Hey, Tron, can I get 2 minutes just to talk? I just need 2 minutes to talk. Just for a second.
Yeah, but the problem is y'all want to talk about things that I'm not.
Exactly what you just said.
Well, let's give him a chance. But you didn't make I don't recall you making a point I made. You said we have to find alternatives. I just came with alternatives. I skipped all that, right? Like
that was the point. That's all I said. That was the point. But look.
Okay.
No, so look, Sharon. The problem with the best boycott is they use their feet instead of using the black buses to build them up, right? And then when the white buses said, "Okay, we'll comply with you," you know what they did? They started riding the white buses again. That's the issue.
All right. So what you're saying that we do nothing then, right?
No, I say.
Okay. So what? All right. So what are you? You brought that up to say what?
Jeff.
Okay. Yeah. I don't think you understand. So you brought that up. So we went.
I'm done.
You brought that up to say what? What does that mean? That we should not boycott? Because what are you saying it to say?
I think he's trying to say that we shouldn't bend. Like they should. He's saying like they should have continued to build their own bus companies and grew within the black people. That's what he's trying to say.
And he's saying that to say what?
That's the point. Like
am I saying that I'm against us building our own bus community? Is that what you think I'm saying?
No, and that's why I'm telling them they don't realize they're coming off pessimistic because they keep on challenging every fucking possibility, even when it's not necessary. That's what I really came to say. Like they don't understand, but that's how they sound.
Yes, and I was
right. No, that's how y'all are perceiving it. We're saying that there's an actual solution. And the solution is growth.
You're right. You never said that, but you keep being met with challenges to things you didn't say. But that's the point. Why are you challenging everything instead of trying to be on board? That's kind of why you guys are coming across that way.
Venus, to answer your question, it's because
if I say, hold on, Shadow, what do you think this means? I say, hey, we need to
fifth fucking time you've done that, and you told me I didn't
because you're not understanding, right? If I say we got to cross the street, and you say, well, people getting hit by cars, does that mean that you're saying not cross the street? Yes or no?
No, it's saying we need to be careful of how we cross the street, and we need to do it properly. That's actually what I'm saying. People are getting hit. And then you probably figure out how to do it.
If that's what you think you're saying, then you don't understand the art of communication. And that's
okay. One last thing, and I gotta drop. I understand what you're saying, Sharon. I think. Can you please mute Shadow? By the way, you be your background noise on this show. Like when you're not talking, you should mute. You be throwing shit around. It sounds horrible for the listeners. But anyway, I agree with Sharon. There are several different avenues whenever people want to make change, right? Like we could look at this in a reverse, and maybe you guys don't understand it. When it comes to systemic racism, right? They've attacked your food, they've attacked your education, they've attacked your employment, they've attacked where you like they redlined. There's been a series of events simultaneously happening at one time to a direct cause. And so I say that to say, you guys keep asking Sharon, what's the one solution? But people who want to make change in a big way don't just do one thing. They do several things at one time. So that's his point. I think what's his name? AR said that earlier. What we got to do what Diva's saying, we got to do what Sharon is saying. Like there's not, but you guys keep on trying to minimize it. What's the solution? No, we need 20 different things happening at one time. Boycott the damn store, shop black owned, hire black people, do this, educate the kids. We need all that shit at the same time. That's a solution. So I just think it's disingenuous to ask like him, where do I go right now tonight? What's the one solution when it's way more complex than that? And I gotta go. I'll be in the chat.
Oh, PH Diva, you there? Thank you so much, Venus. Let me see. Diva not there. She out there making her picket sign so we won't go in Target, and make sure everybody remember. Make sure GOAT remembers that I guess she ain't really there. Shout out to Cool Live Stream with the 2 bars. Via Google says 12% black people are in management. Also, Sean 1350 with the $4.99. FYI, Walmart got caught not putting Master P in Snoop's cereal. Cameras found it still wrapped up in plastic, but advertises availability false. That's what they do. They try to minimize what's actually happening 100%. Also, hey, Aaron Toulouse with the $5. If you don't create the alternatives while you protest it, all you're going to do is go back to the people you're protesting, which continues the cycle. You're wrong. Conversations with MJ with the 50 bar. We can use the people who are no longer blindly following bad actors to think for themselves and educate themselves. The fact black people on social media forced Pastor Pimp to retract this message, strike is over, there's a spark rumbling. Scale off of it. Also, Aaron Toulouse with the 2 bars. That's exactly what I said, Venus. Absolutely not what you said. Not even close to what you said. Thank y'all so much. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Shout out to Robin M. I think I am Robin. I don't. It's crazy to me. Welcome into the show. Hey, Marvelous, you want to join in this part of the conversation? And I also got Kulu in here. Before we go to Shala, because you think I'm interrupting him on purpose. I'm not. I'm trying to get him to understand what I'm saying before he go ahead with his thought. Marvelous, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here. You hear me?
All right, so we're gonna go Marvelous, Kudu, and then Shadow will be able to address everybody uninterrupted. Go ahead.
All right. So Venus pretty much said, I pretty much align with Venus and with AR. All you guys have great solutions. I have my own as well, and I recommend just whatever you feel is best for the group of people. That's the thing. We all have in common is we want what's best for us. So then do that. Do your very best for what's best for your people, and continue to be that. Because at the end of the day, I think it's what we're really looking at is what's going to represent. Like what we're arguing over is going to be like semantics and kind of like not necessary to measure, and you can't really gauge what's going to have the most impact. So we don't have to argue about that. Just make impact. Like you were just saying, like what just occurred, keep doing that. Speak positively on it. And when it comes to the telling the truth thing, you told me earlier, people like they don't want the truth. It's more like they have to understand it's not truth we're talking about here. It's more transparency. There's a need to know. There's things people need to know, and things that people don't need to know. All right. That's all Sharon's really saying when it came to that aspect of truth. He's not saying don't tell the truth, but he's also saying do not tell the truth. He's not telling you to be dishonest, but he's saying let people know what they need to know. And then let them, whatever imagination they have on that, let them have that. You don't owe them that information. Kind of what Diva said. We don't owe them truth, okay? Truth is something you're supposed to protect, all right? Especially if it comes to your people, all right? That's all Sharon's really argument was. Otherwise, I have nothing more. You guys can have a good discussion. I'm taking in notes. It's all an interesting topic. You guys have it.
Thank you. Also, before Kula go, Apex Hacker 346 with the 10 bar. I rarely give super chats, but I bet my $10. If Sharon was white, they would be quiet and listening. They challenge Sharon, but won't challenge their own deficiencies, cowardice, and educations. Losers! Shaking my head. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Kulu. Thank you so much, Apex.
Yo, what's up, Jerome? What's up, panel? Man, just real quick to answer Taz's and PhD's question on a solution. For people that want to find other alternatives, like for example, like my wife was a big Target shopper, but once the whole situation came up and the boycott started, she stopped buying from Target. And we actually looked up black-owned groceries at that time. I think it was like last year, and there's actually a few of them, like ones that we didn't even know about. So for Josh, here's a few, man. Here's Gibson Grocery, which is the main one that we buy. That's like Black American owned, and they're the oldest Black-owned grocery store, I think, in the nation since like 1950 something, right? So get a Gibson Grocery. They also have the Dallas Farmers Market, which is like a lot of Black-owned businesses that sell there as well. And then you got a bunch of African and Caribbean spots. So there's a few, right? But if you're not willing to drive out, because those places, aren't as convenient as like a Walmart, which is, what they do on purpose, right? But stop shopping at Target, man. Stop shopping at Sam's. Shop at Costco, because they still, like, if DEI is a big thing for you, they still have all their DEI initiatives and programs. Shop at Costco. Walmart, employs more Black people. Support Walmart because they're actually supporting more Black folk, right? So those are just some small solutions. But I also see what PH Diva and Taz are saying. Like, we need an actual legit full plan to follow for people, because not everybody is going to look it up, and actually go and do their own thing. So I see both sides. I think both sides are correct. But it's just a matter of people actually going and looking it up. Like Josh, go shop at Gibson Grocery, bro. Like, it should be right next to you.
Thank you. And Kulu's in the same area and township, in the same city as you. So there you go. So instead of asking me to find you a goddamn grocery store in your neighborhood, like I'm supposed to know what I don't even know where the hell you really live at. God damn it! I don't know why you asking me. You need to be asking your goddamn self, not my Black ass, because I don't know. When I ask you a question, it ain't a dumbass question. I'm asking you things because I do it. So when I ask you if your baby girl, your baby boy, or whoever under the age have a business, is because I did it myself, and I got when she was 8 years old, to put the paperwork in and get her own business and get her own business bank account. And she was able to buy things with her business bank account. I don't just talk it, I walk it, motherfuckers. Welcome to the show, the beautiful and gorgeous MJ. How you doing? What is your thoughts?
Hey, what's up, bro? Hi, everybody on the panel. I'm glad you covered this today. Remember, I wanted to be up here to cover it with you. My whole purpose of wanting to cover this topic was to point out that there's a lot of people in our community that is bad actors who are not for the community or the betterment of the community. And if they're for the individual benefit, that's cool. That's fine too, right? That's not like a devilish thing or anything of that sort. But I wanted to point out that there is a spark that we've been asking for in our community to happen. They didn't just go along with the get along with Pastor Pimp, what is her name? Tamika Marley, and what's her name? What was her name? Nita Turner, the senator. They didn't just go along with them saying, hey, you know what? They said they was going to do these initiatives. They was going to bring this back. They was only going to give $100,000 to people of color, not specifically Black people. It was people of color, right? And the social media Black community just said no. Who are you to say that this is over? You are not the leaders. They have never been the leaders. I haven't seen Tamika Mallory since the George Floyd situation. She haven't even been on social media like that or advocating for anything else. Nita Turner been doing her things with the Turks, and we know how the Turks play around with the Black community, right? So she's sketchy as it is too. And then we got Pastor Pimp, who been out here literally, being chastised by how he lives his life, but consider himself someone who follows the religion, right? So these characters come out here and they want to act like they're the leader. They want to act like they got everybody together to do this boycott, and that now when they get initiative or they get a big fat fucking check at the end, oh, everybody just go back to Target. And I love the fact that people was like, no, we're not going back to Target, to the point where he had to retract his message. I thought that was great. That means that people are starting to pay attention, and then there's just not just going for it just because we have a figurehead coming out on TV saying, yeah, we're going to do this and we're going to do that anymore. And this is what we wanted, right? We wanted people to stop being followers. So I just think that we need to just utilize that, you know, make them be more comfortable being educated instead of hearing the perspective of someone who researched something, knowing that they're putting their twist on it, and maybe they're not really giving you all the details that you need to find out about it, right? So that's the only real reason why I wanted this conversation started. But I do like the fact that PH Diva, Taz, and a couple other people that came up there was talking about somewhat of the end game. I really do, right? Because we can't just start there. And PH Diva is correct. Even though we are boycotting, we are not boycotting from our original stance of how we boycotted. There was many things that was a part of it, and we're only just doing the basic thing with just like removing our money. But I'm in agreement with you, Sharon. Is one step forward to something that we wasn't doing before, right? And we can continue to move on that. And even if we're not making the biggest like change, or we're not seeing a drastic change, it is getting people to talk about it. You know what else happened when black people said that they weren't they still not going to Target and the strike wasn't over? You had a whole bunch of white people on social media said, I'm following the black people and I'm not going to Target. I'm still not going to Target, right? So we should know that our community, if we don't have no power in anything else, we have power and influence. So we need to start utilizing it correctly. We manipulate our community to do degenerate things, to say toxic things, to be a fucking derelict online and everything on that side, to get money. We can try to utilize it in a better way that will be beneficial for us in the long run. And I'll drop the mic.
Thank you. I appreciate that, because, man, I got to learn how to have a little bit more patience. God damn it. Yeah, got me screaming and cursing on my own damn show. Welcome to the show, the man Williams.
Yeah, I think just sitting back listening to this conversation, I know it's hard. It's hard because I hear the same voices qualify people saying they're not black enough and they need to be out of the black community, or they are a coon, or they all these things. And then when the black movements come, they want those same people to galvanize and be a part of the black community. And I think other people don't hear that. And so it's hard, man. It's hard for one day you can be in the black community when it benefits the black community, but then you're not black enough when it comes down to them describing it. And I kind of understand Shadow position. I understand when people say, hey, man, I'm going to do what's in my best interest, because when you guys don't even include me in the black community, but now since you guys got something that's going to benefit y'all, now I'm supposed to be black first. So, but I do understand what you guys saying. There's a lot of people who leverage the black community to make money. I think there's a lot of people who's manipulating the black community. I agree with all those things. So we got to ask that question is, if we going to ask the black community to stay together, when they do something that we don't like, do we just kick them out again?
Yes. Well, I believe that there's certain people that should not belong in the community. But here's, like I said, my stance on it too. If you want to be an individual, that's fine. That's okay. That doesn't mean I have to support you. Like, somebody made up a scenario saying that, I think it was Target or Walmart, took down Snoop Dogg and whoever Chips, another rapper's Chip. What have those fucking rappers done for the community outside of destroying the fucking representation of the community? What have they done? Why the fuck should I even be trying to buy their fucking chips? So everybody wanna use black and use black community for their benefit, right? But then don't want to be called out when we like, you know what? We're not riding with that. So you want people to support you because you're black, but then you can't be told anything how to move or conduct yourself because you're black. It's just like and we're gonna continue to go around in this cycle, and it's quite annoying. You know, like we're gonna have to make a decision. We're gonna have to make a decision. If it's okay to be a fucking degenerate, but as long as you can, be the poster boy of having your motherfucking chips in a supermarket, and that's supposed to be fucking black success, then we're gonna just have to accept that that's what it is. Or are we gonna actually, you don't have to be a figurehead. So motherfuckers don't even have to know your name, but you're someone who is actually distributing or being a manufacturer to your community, making sure items that your community needs or they use on a regular basis is made ready and available to them. Is that more important?
Well, I think I see the evolution of Snoop Dogg, right? If we go back in the day, he was destructive to our community. I can't disagree with that at all. But now what we're seeing is he said, let me stop creating this destructive community. Let me start giving back. Let me start a football league. Let me start pulling back into my community. And so I think sometimes we hold people prisons to their past. And so, but I do think that Snoop Dogg is giving back. He's not just rapping anymore. If you kind of follow Snoop Dogg, that was the point that I'm making. So when them pulling his potato chips, and we know that he got black football, he got these black foundations that he's giving back to, I think that is coming and taken from the black community. But that's just my perspective.
Welcome back, Venus. You on mute, baby girl? There you go.
Oh, okay. I want to address what Eda Man said real quick about being called coons and asking for support. I don't recall asking anybody for support. What I said was, don't discourage the people who want to do it. That's what we don't need. If you don't want to be included in a movement, nobody's forcing you. But you don't need to go out of your way to step to the people who do care and try to intervene and throw them off and challenge them. Cool. If it's not for you, then it's not for you. But y'all don't never just accept that it's not for you and move around. What you'll do is the black people that it is for, that want to be a part of it, now you want to make it your business to discourage them, challenge them, tell them every way why it can't work, why it didn't work. Nobody needs that. So nobody's like doubling back on a coon. If you're a coon, we don't want nothing to do with you. We're not coming to you for support. We're saying like step on out the way, because coons are always the most damaging anyway. That's why we don't want to deal with them. Y'all always against everything that's for black people, because proximity to whiteness is you guys' top priority, and anti-blackness usually goes hand in hand with proximity to whiteness. So since we understand this about the coon, we don't want y'all involved, because all y'all will do is undermine us from the fucking inside anyway. So to be clear, nobody's looking for coons to be involved in anything. Just like stay on your side.
So, but then based on what you're saying, stay on my side, but be quiet. Listen to what you're saying. That person don't have the voice to speak on their side based on the words that you're using, but you want them to be quiet and not be able to talk. So if you're going to put them on that side, they should have the right to speak on that side.
No, what side would you have?
No, in your example, you said if you a coon and you align with this and this is your agenda, that person has the right to speak on what they want to.
What's your side though? Like what I'm getting at is, let's say right now, I don't know, the small hat community in Brooklyn were rallying for something. I don't have a side, nothing to do with me. So what I'm saying to you all is, okay, you're not involved in the movement. What is there for you to? You shouldn't be involved. Like there's nothing for you to say. What side?
Well, no, so that's what I'm saying. They still have the right to voice how they feel in their opinion. So that's what I think we do sometimes when people don't agree with us. We try to silence them.
No, I think and you're a smart businessman. I know you understand this. I think when things are important and you're trying to focus on a goal, you don't waste time on irrelevant distractions. Right? So in this case, if you're trying to unite on a cause as black people, and you have other black people who want to fight with you, in my mind, I would rule them out as an irrelevant cause. I would not want to hear what they have to say. You're right, because it would be irrelevant. It doesn't help my cause. It doesn't help me. It actually slows me down and hinders me. And I don't need that. I'm focused on a goal. So no, we shouldn't entertain you all. It doesn't benefit us.
So the only point that I was making is being in business, I learned that business thrives when you have an opposition. I know people like this idea that everybody supposed to be kumbaya and all on the same path. Even on these panels, if we always agreeing and it sounded like an echo chamber, it doesn't push the message forward.
That's a lie. I want to address
all right,
that.
I'm just.
I want to address that. It's a lie. People actually gravitate to echo chambers more. It's the reason why somebody like Anton was able to get as big as he got. He didn't get there because people disagree with him. He got there because he created an echo chamber of disrespecting Black culture, disrespecting the Democrats, disrespecting Black women. He literally, most of the people that have big platforms, they literally have a echo chamber.
I don't believe that. I think there's controversy. I think
it doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter what you think. They have echo chambers.
Please, this is my last thing. This is the problem, I think, with the internet and entertainment. You guys don't know how to discern when it's not about entertainment anymore. So yes, when we look at entertainment, yes, arguments and pushback, that's fun. Yay, entertainment. Wow. When people are focused on a specific goal, though, no, we don't have room for contrarians just for the sake of. That does not help the goal. Like, you guys are like having a hard time separating the internet from reality, right? There's actually a boycott going on with Black people that was
today.
Right. Like that actually affected Target, affected like the, and it's like you guys will jump into serious things and want to be a contrarian just for the sake of. Why?
What I'm explaining is I saw Black people speaking about this whole situation, negative and positive, push this movement forward, especially on the internet, because the internet was advertisement for the movement. Now, I get it that if you feel like it should have been only one-sided, but I think both sides is what makes people talk about the subject. We saw that with the whole quote-unquote Anton Daniels. More eyes was drawn to him because how many people was talking negative about him.
Okay, so when they wanted to pass the Stop Asian Hate Crime bill, can you pull up some channels of Asians who were arguing with other Asians saying no, we don't need that? Can you pull that up for me? Can you do that?
So I think you arguing a law versus a movement.
You're missing my point. I'm arguing what I said. When people are serious about a goal, there is no room for people to be contrarians just because. Other communities understand this very well. You don't think there's a lot of differences within the Little Hat community? Guess what?
You said not Venus.
You won't know about it though.
There goes you back. Go ahead.
The issue with Black people is y'all don't understand time and place. It's not always time for that. It ain't always the place for that. Again, we're now talking about something outside of the internet that's real, right? That actually affects Black people. That's not the time for other Black people, for the sake of just doing it, wanting to come, well, I want to be a contrarian because of Anton. We're not talking about Anton. It's for entertainment. We ain't talking about that.
I 100% agree. I 100% agree with Venus. Y'all be tripping. Y'all do not know how to separate entertainment and reality TV show kind of content from real shit. There was no Asian person that I have seen on any social media platform advocating against the Asian hate bill. They was all for it. And it's like it is crazy because it makes it seem like y'all believe that the only way that Black people can even get things if they provide, I guess, public pushback to their own people advocating for things for them. If you don't seem like you're, cult-minded or herd mentality, then that makes people feel comfortable where they will want to work with you. Do y'all believe that?
Yes. Everything is about appearing to not be a victim, appearing to be so strong, so individualistic. But what you guys refuse to acknowledge is that all the other groups around you that are thriving, they do not have this individualistic mentality that y'all think they do. They don't. Power is in numbers. People make things happen when it's a lot of them. When you want to be the only one in your group going against the grain just because, what is the point? Like, what is the point of that? Like, what do you gain?
If I can respond is, I understand that Black people are different from other races, right? I understand that we actually
Wait, before you go, can you tell them to hit the like button? You know, we've been here for 2.5 hours and we didn't get to 100 likes. That is crazy.
Yeah, come on, man. Like y'all say y'all want to have conversations like this. Hit the like button. Support Sharon channel. Do you really want conversations like this? Or do you really want dick and coochie conversation? It sounds like y'all really like the gender war more than y'all say, because that's what y'all dollars say, and that's what your likes say. So make sure y'all like, make sure y'all share, and go ahead and send a couple $2. $2 and buy old Sharon a nice little coffee. So the point that I was just making is that I understand that Black people are different. Like, we rule the entertainment world. Matter of fact, that's what we rule. Like when I'm talking about, we are the most influential when it comes down to entertainment. And so when people say, "Why do we lean towards that?" It's because that's our lane, and that's not their lane.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
That's not
But
gonna
you're
cut
not
it.
even you. But
What
you're not even utilizing. I'm sorry, go ahead.
we don't rule that. No, we don't. Most media companies, most movie companies, production studios, they're owned by white people. No, we don't rule that. And you even making that argument makes me feel like you're still missing the point. We are not talking about entertainment at the moment. But the point me and MJ are making, and what you just did, is you guys do not know how to differentiate at this point. Even when we're talking about serious issues, you feel the need to entertain or make it about entertainment. This is not about that. Like, I don't understand how that's getting lost.
My thing is, if how many people don't believe? Oh, matter of fact, how many people believe that this boycott is like BS? Is nothing's gonna come from it? How many people believe that on the panel?
Well, I think you got to define what
Well, to answer your question before he clarified, I believe, I think boycotts for Black people work. We seen it happen with like everybody. We seen it happen with Tommy Hilfiger. Like, we seen Black people completely turn on brands, and those brands get flipped upside down. I do think boycotts work, and I think it worked with Target.
Okay.
Well,
It's a lot of money
Aaron?
they had started.
Yeah. So, well, I think in that sense they work, quote unquote. But I still think even if you flip the brand over, I still think it didn't work, because the problem is if you don't have an alternative solution to go to that's within our community to build our community up, then all you're gonna do is cycle to another white brand or another brand that's outside the community. And what we do is we are successful in flipping brands, and we're successful in destroying other corporations per se with a boycott. But we rarely create an alternative for us to go to that keeps us out of that cycle of going back to them. And that's why I think they fail.
I wouldn't
Okay.
consider this.
So, but you. Yeah, you do. So you initially think that it's successful, but you don't believe that we have follow through, correct?
Well, I don't think we developed the follow through that keeps us out of it. Right? Like it's one thing, for example.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, like for this Target thing, right? If we said, okay, we're gonna protest Target and we're gonna go to other things, and while we're doing that, we're building up the black big box store, whatever, and then all of a sudden, and while we successfully wean off of Target, wean off of Walmart, we're focused on this black alternative, this black competitor. Now I think that's successful.
This is not. Let me say why. If you make a $12 billion dent in anyone's business, that's success. We're not going to tell Black people they were not successful because it didn't look the way you wanted it to look. Okay, I don't like that. This is the diminishing of Black people's efforts. Number two, Target sells everything from groceries to electronics, right? We got to keep that in mind too. So we cannot expect Black people to have an alternative for all these different industries that are being housed under one roof all at the same time. Businesses that get built like that take years and a lot of money, right? So it's not even fair to be saying that. This is why I said what I said about y'all earlier, Aaron. This is what I'm talking about. Why can't we acknowledge that the 12 billion was a success and it did make an impact, which would force a company to move a little differently with us now, which was the goal. And that's okay. It doesn't have to be you build another Target today. You know how much it costs to build a Target? So you know how hard that is? Black people are not in that position, obviously.
Stop for a second. Can I just say something real quick? Just real quick. I just got to address, because you said multiple points, and I just want to address it. Number one, I don't think you were listening to me. I didn't say that it was not successful overall, and for that portion of it. I said it's successful in that portion, but the problem is, and I said the problem is, if we do not build a competitor for us to go to, we're going to go right back to either that store again or to another store that's similar, and they're going to do the same thing, and then 10 years later, we're going to be mad again, and we're going to be protesting that store again, and the cycle continues. What I'm saying is, wait. I got to say this one sentence real quick. Mm-hmm. You said there's $12 billion that they lost, right? What would be successful, in my opinion, is if we took that $12 billion and we forced it into another store that we think supports our community or that we created ourselves. And that's what I think the success is. If we took that 12 billion, if you said, Target lost $12 billion, that $12 billion went to the big box Black business, and that's what it's called. Target is a big box business, right? The Black business as a big box, and we're starting to build that up. It's not all the way at Target's level yet, but we're building it up.
Kunard.
We did that though. Yeah.
My last for real, I'm sorry, y'all. That could be a level of success, but that's not the only success, because success could also look like this. Damn, they tarnished our business $12 billion. We actually want these customers to shop here. We're going to treat them better. We're going to we're going to highlight the Black products like we were doing before. We're going to give them what they want. That is a win. Also,
that goes right back into the cycle.
It's not realistic to expect Black people to just go build another Target or find a lot of things, location, the variety of products. Like, it's just, you guys have these unrealistic expectations. It's okay.
Wait, why would you say that's an unrealistic expectation?
Hold on.
Jesus Christ. Because it didn't happen. That's why.
It's okay to stay with a company if they give you what you want. It's okay. Compromise. Like part of the success is, okay, are you going to start highlighting Black businesses again?
But the problem is,
what up, Sharon? Let me know when I can jump in.
I got you. Like, I'm confused at why that's not an option for y'all.
Why don't it's not good? I'm not saying it's not an option. I'm just saying it's not good enough. What I'm saying is, because in your scenario, you remain in a dependent state.
All right, so hold on, Kunard. Are you attempting to build a box? What you call it, a big box company? Are you attempting to build one?
No, because that's not my lane. But I'm saying there's people who have that.
So why you arguing that we need that to be successful if that's not your lane?
Because there's people who have that lane, and we need to support them.
So, and all right, so where they at? What is this big box brand you talking about?
We got to find it. I'm not really.
So you're not all right. So you don't have one.
Yes, let's find it. It exists.
So I'm gonna ask again. So you don't have one.
I don't, but we can find it.
I don't understand what is so difficult about answering questions. You don't have one, correct?
Yeah. I said I don't, but
okay. So all right. So why are you arguing if you don't have one? So that means you don't have a solution. Actually,
let's find it.
All right. So go look for it.
This is extremely circular right here, bro. Like it's never going to stop. He doesn't know, and most of these people, Most of these, and there's no shame in that. It's clearly not your wheelhouse. You don't understand. And I'm going to start from the beginning. The reason why it's not viable for folks to try to compete with big boxes like Target or whatever, they've got a huge head start on you. You know what I'm saying? It's like getting in the ring with Mike Tyson when you've been sitting on a damn couch.
You just went top of
for
jab
the last year. Like, you're not going to win the damn fight. These are professionals. They got more money, all of that stuff. And then you also got to understand the business that they're in. Target, for example, this is just one. They're in the business of distribution. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? So your best bet would be to do what other, companies have tried to do, but then other things too. You get into manufacturing, you get into marketing, you might even be able to go into some kind of franchising or something like that. Use their business model to possibly work for you. Maybe get into business with them. But as far as competing, you will get crushed. You have no chance of competing with giants like that. You know what I'm saying? We've seen it. It's almost like, I'm going to build a sneaker company or an apparel company that's going to compete with Nike. You have no chance. They have too big of a head start on you. So what do a lot of people do? What did Jordan do, for example, or whatever the case may be? They're going to get into a sponsorship co-branding deal. And work their way up with that. And then eventually you might be able to have your own company that might be a subsidiary or maybe even grow to the point where it can compete with them. But you got to understand the business that they're in. I got into a conversation, and I'll land the plane real quick, with somebody on another panel where they're like, oh, well, if you want to make, you got to revolutionize the cheeseburger if you want to compete with McDonald's. It's like, you don't even understand the business that McDonald's is in. They're in the business of franchising, not cheeseburgers. What are you, a damn fool? You can't invent a new damn cheeseburger. You can come up with a new franchise model. That would help. That would help you to compete. But most people don't even understand the businesses that they're in or trying to compete with, which is one of the reasons why they can't compete. I'll land right there.
All right. So you mentioned Mike Tyson, right? You said
that's just an analogy, bro.
But I know. But I'm going to use this analogy, right? Hey, you might be sitting on the couch, but guess what? You'll never beat Mike Tyson if you just continue sitting on the couch, right? You'll never beat Mike Tyson if you said, you know what, I'm going to train a little bit and then I'm going to sit down. I'm going to train a little bit and I'm going to sit down, right? But what you will do is you have at least a chance to compete if you get in that, if you go to the boxing gym real quick and start, and every day you work on it. Maybe it may take you 10 years. It may take you 15 years, but you'll win eventually. If you have the determination, you train that.
No, I'll tell you.
I want to jump in right there. So again, now if I'm on the couch and I say, hey, I'm going to the gym, I'm training to fight Mike Tyson, and then you go ahead and say you will never be able to do it because you ain't gonna never be able to fight the people that he fought. You ain't gonna be able to get into the ring. You don't got the proper management. You don't got the money to do. That is what you are telling that person. What is that person is going to think that is sitting on the couch that is attempting to do the first step, which is get off the couch? He's going to think what? He's going to answer the question. He's going to think what? Is that positive reinforcement, or are you telling him you don't have a shot?
I don't know. I didn't say that, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
Hey, that too. But
like literally, you're arguing the other man's point.
I can't answer questions.
Yeah, I don't have the experience. You don't have the mechanics to be somebody like Mike Tyson. So your best bet would be to put $1 to work and possibly sponsor a fighter. You sponsor a fighter or a gym that's actually training people and not just the peekaboo style, but the counter style to it and everything else. Understand that, but just to try to get in the ring with somebody, you're not going to beat them. And we're using this in comparison when it comes to business. How the hell are you going to compete against businesses in an industry that you don't understand?
What if Netflix took that same stance? You think they would exist?
What are you talking about? They understood what they were in, and they understood what their competition was.
Okay, then. So okay, those are things that we need to do in order to do it. Fine.
What are you talking about? Hold on. You are conflating things that do not correlate.
No. This is an exact correlation because at the time,
who was Netflix competition?
Stop.
Who was Netflix competition when they started?
When Blockbuster or Hollywood Video?
Okay.
I think at that point it was kind of more like Redbox.
It was going to an end. The industry was actually changing.
Yeah.
No, they forced the change in the industry.
No, they. Jesus Christ! This is insane.
Redbox hit before Netflix did, bro. Blockbuster was done.
Either way,
hold on, please. Hold on. This is crazy to me. Blockbuster and all those goddamn video companies that when they wanted to rewind and all that, it was already dying when they started mailing out CDs. And then when people were able to press out their own CDs and then Blu-rays started dying. Like once the internet was able to stream, that shit was done. So industry, hold on. This is why y'all don't understand what the conversation is, right? That industry was done long time ago.
Facts.
It was
on its way down when the DVD came out.
Yeah, it was slowly dying every single year. It was dying and dying and dying. So it's a horrible correlation to what we're talking about, because what we are talking about is black folks getting down with a movement and continue to push the movement forward. That's what we are talking about.
Yes, and
I'm talking for some reason you are jumping from a movement all the way to creating a whole new version of Target where we don't have the money to put into. You know how much money Target spends? Listen, it was a supermarket in Chicago. Great, all black owned. Even the farmers was black. But guess what? Because they do not have the money to market to the people that needs to know that is a black-owned supermarket in their area, it was going to go bankrupt and close the stores. And you know what happened? Once that information got out, guess what happened? They wound up getting free marketing because people's like, hey, we need to do something about it. And social media took over. And then people's like, people that been the store been there for 10 years, people did not even know it existed because you need marketing behind it. It ain't just what you're trying to make it seem out to be. So stop trying to belittle. This is what you're not understanding. Again, this is the part that you are not comprehending.
No, you're not comprehending.
You are not comprehending. You gotta allow me.
Yeah, you're really not comprehending, bro.
I am. You're not coming.
I mean, I'll explain this even more to it. Sharon is right when it comes to, but also when you're talking about big box retailers, you know the margins are so paper thin that the reason why they're able to make such a profit is because they're able to fill so many shelves with so much stuff. Their margins are paper thin. So unless you can fill an entire warehouse. Like an entire warehouse with all of this stuff and be able to make 15, 25, 30 cents on everything that you sell, you know what I'm saying, and still make a profit. Still stay in business, bro. Like they actually have the money behind them to be able to make millions of dollars on paper thin margins like that. You don't have the connection.
We are the biggest contributors to that money, though. And that's the thing that's irritating me about this dumbass conversation.
Hold on, please.
You keep telling me to fucking hold on every time I say something you disagree with.
Hold on. I know y'all need. Hold on, please. Hold on. I know y'all need to be right. I get it.
See, that's my fucking point. You're arguing again. It has nothing to do with being right.
Hold on. I know y'all need to be right. So y'all want to argue something that we are not talking about. Right? You want to say we are the biggest consumers. It doesn't have anything to do with the conversation at hand.
It's the diversion of the consuming. Jesus fucking Christ. If we have all that money, we spend it on all these things.
Hold on.
When these women get hold on. You know what? These women all the time.
Hold on. Stop trying to be right. Hold on. Do you agree?
I forfeit. You're right.
Y'all need to just listen to what the conversation actually is. Please. That's what if we could get focused on what the conversation is, then y'all will stop trying to be correct.
I'm not trying to be correct.
You are. And the reason why you are trying to be correct because you keep saying, you
don't understand my point.
Hold on. No, the problem is oh my God. We understand your point.
No, you don't.
Clearly you don't.
Why I understand that you guys are looking at it from the perspective of the consumer. And you really can't understand it, you know what I'm saying, from the perspective of the business, the owner, or anything else when you're still looking at it as the consumer.
No, and the problem is you're saying that this is what I hear from you. You're saying that there's
hold on. Please hold on. Can you hear me? You can, right? Thank you. So I'm talking about something very specific. I'm not talking about you want to start a big box business brand with some other strange person that you don't even know, that somebody that don't want to deal with it. You don't even know a person or a company that is attempting to start this big box business brand.
So you want to remain. You want the community to remain independency and have to whine and cry to somebody else every time there's a problem, instead of us saying, it's opportunity to protest.
Stop.
For protest, but while we're succeeding in the protest, we're going to build our own so we don't have to protest again.
Because you're not understanding again, right? So we are at the starting, getting off the couch. We even make it to the goddamn track to start running our 4 laps so we can say we ran a mile in under 7 minutes yet. And you keep trying to win the marathon already.
No, I'm not. I'm saying you have to do it at the same time. You can't win the protest and then say, okay, now that we won the protest, now we can start a business. No, because people are gonna go right back to the that company.
Okay, you missing what? Okay, so and I don't know if you're missing it on purpose at this point. Again.
Oh, you are.
Okay, you keep telling me I am, and I'm explaining to you. Do you believe that I could finish the marathon before I train?
You have to train for the marathon. Yes.
Okay, so we are not even at. We just getting off the couch. Part of what I'm trying to get you to understand. Okay.
Well, part of
hold on, so I can get you to understand the analogy why I'm bringing it up. What you're talking about having this alternative is the finish line.
No, it's not. It's not the finish line.
What about cooperatives? Is there any way that we can create Black cooperatives to
hold on before Diva, before we
alternative.
Hold on, Diva. Wasn't the finish line the goal to have our alternative version of it? Hold on, I'm asking Diva. Hold on, because you confused.
Ultimately, yes.
Okay, so now, Cool Nerd, why are you saying that's not the finish line?
Because you have to start working on it at the same time. It doesn't just pop up.
Okay. Oh my God. So the finish line is the alternative, correct?
In order to get to Target's level, that's the finish line. But you have
okay. So now that we're in agreement that is the finish line, how can we do the finish line and train at the same time?
You have to train. In order to train,
so now before we talk about the damn finish line, Cool Nerd, let's continue to move the training forward. We don't need to be worrying about the finish line yet. We are not even in shape yet to be worrying about tracking times on how fast we are running a mile. Hold on. We agreed on the finish line. So stop talking about the finish line and let's worry about the training part first. We are just getting off the couch.
Worry about the training. You have to do both.
Do both of what?
You have to protest and win your protest at the same time, build an alternative while you're doing that. So you're back.
Do you understand that I cannot train and be at the finish line at the same time?
So Sharon, when you start your business,
you understand that?
Stop. You have a business, right? You have a business.
Understand
right?
that?
Hey, let me ask you a question.
No, but I asked you something first. Do you understand that?
No, I don't understand what you're saying. Because you're saying you're using it wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Okay, so what I'm trying to get you to understand, you cannot be a champion while you are training to be a champion. I said
nothing about being a champion yet.
Right, the champion is the finish line. You train to be a champion. That's the finish line is being a champion.
I'm talking about training.
Okay,
I'm talking about training.
So if I'm training somebody and they say, yeah, I want to be the champion of the world, and I'm going to slow them down and say, hey, you need to focus on your jab first before you worry about being a champion.
And you also have to work on your defense.
Yes or no? Stop moving. Yes or no? Do they need to perfect? They need to perfect one thing at a time first before they talk about?
That's not how the world works.
Not answer why I'm talking. Stop trying to move so fast that you're not paying attention to the conversation. Stop attempting to be right and listen to the conversation that me and you are having. I am telling you that we need to perfect our jab first. Why you keep talking about the championship fight? You didn't even have. We didn't.
Sharon, hey, you're even skipping steps, Sharon. No,
I am.
You gotta know the rules of the sport too. These people don't even know the rules of the sport. The
that's
game
what
they're playing. They don't even know.
You're talking about gathering data and information. So I agree with her.
Cool nerd, slow down, please. You don't understand that you are talking about the finish line.
I'm not.
This is insane. You cannot be talking about the beginning steps if you are talking about building a big box.
Sharon, let me ask you.
There's nothing right here.
Wait. Can you win your first fight without knowing how to jab and knowing defense at the same time?
Yes.
You can win your first fight just knowing how to jab and no defense.
Yes.
Who's boxed before?
Yeah, we know that ain't really gonna happen. Like in a professional fight.
Exactly. You can't win your first fight without knowing how to jab and do no defense.
That's not true.
Well,
Sharon, you was just talking about how you gonna train first before you do the champ thing. Like, come on, bro. You can't now. Listen, I need
that. Hold on, please. Y'all conflate too many things. It's plenty of people that got into a ring and threw a punch and they was like, oh, you could fight. So yes, you could go in a ring.
That's not what he was talking about. He's talking about
exactly because you are not paying attention to the conversation. You are trying to move it to championship, and we go step by step. Somebody could be athletic enough, get into a ring, and beat another person that is an amateur like them. So yes. So now let's bring it down to actual movement, right? I'm saying go step by step. Let's talk about one step at a time. Stop.
Cool, bro. You gotta mute up, bro. Yeah, he's got feet.
I don't understand. Why is it so difficult? Why are y'all trying to fight the fact that we got to move one step at a time?
No, we can't. You can't. You never change anything by moving.
Okay, so now pause there. What business you know that move by doing all the steps at once?
I didn't say all the steps. I said you got to do multiple steps at the same time. This is I don't know. Maybe you haven't taken program management before. If you take a program management class, right? There's something called scheduling. When you schedule things,
perfect. Thank you. I'm glad that you said that.
Yes,
and it's perfect. I'm glad that you said that. So now, when you do that, do they not go one step at a time and say, and then when you get to a point of a problem, that is put in a backlog, and then you got to fix that backlog before you move forward?
No, because you got to do multiple. So, for example, if I'm designing something, right? There's a design engineer part of it. There's a person who is manufacturing part of it.
Perfect. Thank you. Each person. Hold on. This is
things at the same time.
Insane. Hold on. It's not at the same time.
Yes, they do. They do things at the same time.
Oh my God.
I do this for a living.
Hold on. Listen. Hold on, please. This is really bothering me that y'all just arguing to argue me. It's really starting to bother me. I ain't gonna lie.
I swear that's your go-to. Whenever you don't understand what somebody's saying, oh, y'all are just arguing to argue instead of actually understanding what this man is saying. I clearly understand what he's saying, but somehow you don't, and you're talking to him.
It's okay.
Make that shit make sense.
Because even while he is saying that nonsense, it's still one thing at a time. It's still one thing at a time. Like we all understand, right? Because I'm pretty sure you dealt with project managing, you dealt with Scrum Master, you dealt with the goddamn storyboard, you dealt with all those things. It is still one thing at a time is how you get a project done.
No, that's not how you get a project done. Not at all.
I mean, look, hold up. In the sense of like, let's look at it like a school project, right? Everybody's gonna have 3 different roles. You're right, but that's what he's getting at, Sharon. We're talking about we, like a community of people, right? It'll be stupid to have all 10,000 people just focusing on one thing. Like that's how he pointed it. So in that terms of like the community, we can like do multiple things at once. Everybody, like he was saying earlier, everybody
correlate that. So correlate that to this movement, please.
Okay, so while you are doing your protests, I have no problem with you doing that. I think that's cool. That's fair. While you're doing your protests, you build a business and you build businesses, or you recommend alternatives that already exist that support our community, and we go to them.
Oh my God.
And we build those up while we're doing the protests. Because you know what? It works hand in hand. You know why? Because they can say, you know what? I don't want to go to Target anymore, but you know what? Sharon's convenience store has what I need, so I'm going to go there. And then we're going to say, hey, we all got to go to Sharon's convenience store. Hey, Shadow, go to Sharon's convenience store. Ant, go to Sharon's convenience store. We don't got to go.
Hold on, please explain to me where this worked at with what you were saying.
It works all the time.
Let me jump in here real quick.
Maybe work for white people.
Nah, but that's the thing. If everybody stops shopping at Target and goes to quote unquote Sharon's convenience store, what happens when Sharon runs out of inventory? Real quick.
He gets a new distributor. You find somebody who specializes in logistics.
New distributor.
And the logistics.
He's going to need more than a new distributor. He's going to need new facilities to warehouse, hold his inventory. He's going to need a new connect on. He's going to have to pretty much restructure his entire damn business. It's no longer like
so
now.
Since we're talking about the logistics
convenience store, can't feed a damn neighborhood with one damn convenience store.
So since we're talking about logistics. And we're talking about the people involved in it. All the money, the $12.2 billion that Target could have lost, most of which could have been from us. Let's just make a few assumptions, since we're making assumptions anyway. That money would go into supporting this syndication of Sharon's business. So he doesn't just have one out there. He now has one in Dallas. He now has one in... Will you let me
ever wonder
finish?
why the prices on basic things are astronomically high at convenience stores as opposed to big box retailers?
Hey, listen. Hold on. Hold on. I need y'all to understand this. We can't even do it on a fucking live stream that we could get 100 fucking likes. The fuck are y'all talking about, man?
Hey, so I
don't need you. I need y'all to understand what y'all are actually saying.
I vividly understand what I'm saying.
You are not. You are putting the cart before the horse.
Okay, wait, all right, Sharon. All right, cool. I'm putting the cart before the horse. Sharon, one step at a time. Tell me how do you build this alternative with the protest? Tell me how. The finish line, right? That's the finish line. How do we build it? You tell me.
I've been telling you.
No, say it again.
No, you just bitch online about Target being mean.
Can I chime in, man? I've been quiet for a bit, and I have a little bit of business experience.
The way how we saw it, we got to stop with that shit. That just because you've been quiet, that means something. Just because you want to leave, that means something. Let's slow down. Let's slow down. KT been waiting as well, John. Anyway. Y'all disagree with me. Y'all haven't came up with y'all saying we need to build something, right? and y'all don't understand what is actually happening.
Sure, please stop saying we haven't come up with anything. Please. That's the only thing I'm asking you. Stop saying that because you disagree with what we're saying.
Can we talk about cooperatives?
Divas brought this up now 3 times and Sharon skipped over it. This is not a fucking thing.
Hey, PhD Diva, I agree with you because that's a viable alternative too, right? I just brought up one of many viable alternatives. I agree with you on that. I'm just saying, whatever we're doing, we gotta have somewhere else to go to, so we don't have to go back. That's all I'm saying.
We have to make forward motion, not just stop the motion that's already going. That's all we're trying to say. We're not trying to disavow anybody. We're not trying to say, oh, we'll go to Target anyway. Niggas, we're literally saying, hey, stop going to Target and start going here.
Go with all right. So again, Kulu came up and gave you other options to go to other than Target.
I'm literally going there tonight. That's not fixing the problem.
And y'all keep missing the point of what's actually happening.
You're missing the point.
No, you're missing the point that we're actually agreeing with you.
Hey, can I get in here real quick? I will say, like, Jamal Bryant and that woman from Minnesota who started the whole thing, those are the two faces, right? And I mean, they came on the news and talked like they gained something, but like we can admit, Target literally said they're not changing a single thing, and they said they're just sticking to prior commitments they already made in the past. So nothing changed from whatever the quote unquote protest was, even though they lost the money. Like he's saying, like it's they should have been the people directing people to other people or help building new places or alternatives for us to go to, instead of just saying like, oh yeah, don't spend money there. And now they went on the news and said, yeah, we won, y'all. And we gained nothing. So I that's what they getting at. Like, it's protest really ain't a protest no more. The people who were leading it have said like we've gained and they haven't. So the better thing would have been for us to have some alternative, because now we're just going back to Target because they saying yeah it's cool now.
But KT, what is the goal?
Hold on, go ahead, John. Go. Y'all just, man. I swear to God, y'all don't pay attention to anything. Go ahead, John. Go. Y'all just want to talk. That's what I'm starting to learn.
You know, I agree with you, Sharon. You know, as I said, as you were saying, you got to start somewhere, and I think most Black people should start small, primarily in their own communities. It's easy to do business with people you know. You kind of have a cultural understanding. I do business with Black people, primarily Black people, not all, not exclusively, but it's easier for me to deal with them. I just know them. They know me. You know, they know where we're coming from, and by and large, Black people spend a lot of their money on consumer stuff. Clothes, food, alcohol, beer, shit like that, rent. They don't have a lot of money to spend elsewhere. They're not. This is not a wealthy population of people, and so I think that's where you need to serve them. You look around your community, who's getting most of the money? Is the people that own the liquor stores, the corner stores, the landlords, or whoever. That's probably 60-70% of where the bulk of Black spending goes. The other 30% trying to sell them, you know, fancy clothing, shoes, concert tickets, stuff like that. There just isn't a lot of you know, leftover after that. And I think that's where if Blacks are going to be successful is getting into that 60%, the rent, the liquor, the beer, the food, the consumerism stuff that they buying in their neighborhood. And when I walk, and I live in a Black neighborhood, Southeast DC, primarily Black city, everything I buy over here is from foreigners. Everything. If I go buy liquor, some peanuts, a pack of gum, get my car washed, there are no Blacks washing cars, there are no Black owning the car washes, the liquor store, everything. That's where you have to start. That's the easiest business. You'll have a lot of, you know, this is the one thing I talk about. Man, you get the things that you can get away with doing business in the ghetto, go try to do that in a nice neighborhood. And those are the cost of business, which allow it to be a lot easier for you to do things. I rent a garage to a Black guy. If I rented that same garage to him in a white,
slap that taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Yeah, fuck all that dumb shit.
Shadow, dog. Did you have to drop him right there? I had a question for him. Maybe you can answer it for me. No, since you didn't kick him. No, it's all good. No, I was just gonna say.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $20. Good night, John. Oh, okay. Marvelous 0071, $5. Can I get a moment to speak? Let me add my $5 to sense of the situation. I don't even know what that means, child.
Go ahead, Marvelous.
My apologies. I meant to say 2 cents, but it is what it is. God, I would say, Sharon, to give you peace of mind, what you're doing right now is part of the stepping process. You're looking at interests and you're gathering thoughts. You're pretty much spitballing a topic, but it's a good topic. It's a good cause. Now, the question to yourself is this: are you going to be the architect for this project, as far as leading your people, or are you just basically going to continue spitballing? And it's not to say that if you're going to be authentic or not, but it's more to say, like, what is your role in this? Are you here to gather information? Because that's the first step. We do have to gather information. We have to understand what interests are. We have to work with what we know, what we have. So if that's what we're doing here, cool. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem with that. I'm actually taking a lot of myself, try to design something later. It's not even really my project. But as we're listening, as I'm listening, I'm like, dude, like, this is okay information, but who's going to actually move on creating or designing something for us to move forward? I know what my talents are. I know what I can do, but am I willing to do it right now? If I'm being honest with you, no, I'm not willing to do it right now. I would rather design it and give it to someone else right now, because I don't have time for that right now in my life. But if it's something that you need in terms of you being an architect and you need someone to design for you, I could be that guy. That's not a problem for me. I have no problem taking as much information and data and everything we need to move forward. And most importantly, once you have your design, you need to start reaching out to talents and network. And also, when the last person was talking, not PhD, but before him, the guy, he said something about markets, stuff like that, right? There is something to be said about that. There's a reason why Black people are perceived to be on the bottom of things when it comes to the market. It's always been that way. The pyramid's been upside down. And when I say that, I mean, like, the people on the bottom have always been in markets. People who sell things. People at the top used to be royal families. Then you had special skills men, soldiers, and then you have those who, farmers, and then you have like merchants. Merchants were always on the bottom of society. So if you want to continue to sell things, then yes, you're going to be on the bottom of society. It's always been that way. You have to get on top, you have to rule things, you have to be in control, you have to be king. So if you don't have that mindset, you want to continue to be on the bottom just selling things, you don't want to at least, I don't know, be a specialist, but underneath that, you're not going to see much growth as a community. That's just something I've seen with humans in general. But that's my 2 cents. I'll try to have it. Continue on.
No, real quick, because this was going to be my question to John Galt.
And before you go into, let me just say, hey, instead of complaining, y'all could spend $20 to bring them back. Don't ask why.
I'm just saying. I'll play the game.
You got dropped because somebody spent $20 to drop them. If you want them back, then spend $20 to bring them back.
Somebody else can answer the question.
And just for fun, I'm gonna keep bullets loaded just for y'all. Let's play this game.
Go ahead, NT.
No, real quick, because maybe Marvelous can do it too, because he kind of touched on it too. There's a lot of different roles to be played. So even what Galt was just saying, as far as the different markets, people are buying beer, they're doing this, they're doing that, but yet he still purchases this stuff from foreigners in the first place. There's still a role of investing when it comes to all of these other industries that people are talking about competing with. So I want to know how many people up here know how to get in touch with a Black-owned venture capital firm? Because that's where most of these other businesses and companies that you see that just pop up out of the blue, that's where they get their money from. They crowd fund. You know what I'm saying? They have seed rounds. They go to venture capital firms. People actually invest in their vision and their business model. Where is that in your community? Because until you invest, it doesn't matter how much money you got. If y'all ain't investing in each other, I don't see how you're going to be able to get a return on investment, because there ain't no investment in the first place.
Yeah. So, Auntie, I totally agree with that. And in fact, I listening to what you're saying, which is fine. I just think that you're presenting a lot of the obstacles that are involved in it, and I think that's great. And those are things we need to think about as we're building things, right? As we're doing things. So I totally agree with you, Doc. We have to, and I think a lot of people don't understand those things as they're scaling, right? Because
let's show up real quick. There are actually Black venture capital firms. It's just most people don't know how to. They don't.
Yeah, I agree. I know about them.
There are a lot. Yeah.
But like what I'm saying is like but like a lot of people they think like that's why it's hard for a lot of Black businesses to scale, because they don't take into account, okay, I've gotten to this level, right? Now I need a super investment, right? A big investment, right? And there's different levels of investors, right? There's some investors who will give you less than $1 million, and there's some investors who are looking for only big ideas over $3. We can't invest $1 billion.
What that got to do with Boycott and Target?
Well, it's about how you would at the same boycott Target, and then as you're building a business to compete to eventually work as an alternative, how you build that business at the same time, right? You start with boycott and Target, and while you're doing that, you're saying, okay, we're going to go to Sharon's store, and while Sharon's store is gaining popularity, now you have this. There's a certain level you have to scale to, which means you are looking for an institutional or angel investors, which will take your company to the next level, and now we can spread it to further places. At the same time, you're still protesting the Walmarts and the Targets, right? And you're getting rid of them, or you're taking their attention off of them, and we're diverting the Black people to the.
Okay, so now we invest in Sharon's Target. We're gonna call it Target, and I built one in whatever state you want to call it. How is that going to help somebody over in California?
Well, immediately it may not, but it's going to take a few years to do it while they're protesting.
Okay, so why are we talking about things that's going to take 10, 30, 50 years? Target was open since 1962. Why
that's
are
any
we
plan? That's any plan that we bring up. Like everything's been, worked on for some years. The problem will be with where we're not. Just give me 1 second. Yeah. Problem will be
we still got to take the time.
Yeah, the problem will be where we're saying nah, because we can't compete, we shouldn't try to compete. Like both of y'all were wrong with that Netflix thing earlier too. They started with DVDs in the mail. They weren't
yes,
they weren't. You know what I'm saying? So even Netflix understood, and when he was saying like Blockbuster, they did help put Blockbuster out of business. Like, but they came at a time period where it didn't seem like they should, for real. Like, if I'm not mistaken, Netflix tried to sell themselves to Blockbuster or some shit, and Blockbuster
No, that's not. No, that didn't happen. No, I was working at Blockbuster when they did the whole Blockbuster Online thing.
And this is why I interrupt y'all. Right, I'm talking about a topic, and then now y'all want to talk about fucking Netflix.
Well, the problem is
Hold on.
You stop talking.
I did not.
No, you stop talking.
I mean, even if you want to use that analogy right there,
Hold on,
look,
hold on,
a lot of
y'all,
huge
please.
conglomerates.
Hold on, y'all, please. Hold on. I need my brothers to learn how to be focused. This idea of this business that nobody wants to create. Aaron don't want to be in no big box brand. He don't even want to create a goddamn electronics store. I do not understand for the life of me. Why do y'all think that we can now just come up with this imaginary person that's going to come up with an imaginary business to have an imaginary box brand that's going to be able to open up multiple locations in multiple cities where black people are out the blue, and it's only been 1 year of the boycott. What we need to do is focus on that and double down and push the boycott even further before we talk about all this other these goddamn hero tactics that y'all think y'all going to create the next Mansa Musa.
So Sean, if I may, Sean. Okay, so we're stopping spending money, right? Here's the first question I asked you that has not been answered yet. Diva gave now 4 different examples. What should we do with this money that we've now saved? What should we do in order to, 1, satisfy our needs, the things that we have to have, and then be able to build the thing that we're talking about building? Build the logistic company, build the distribution, and build a big box actual brand. Because there's 200 people in this chat right now. One of them could be like, you know what? I want to have a Target. I'm just saying, there's other things that need to be done now in order for us to prevent going back to fucking Target.
The thing that we have to do is keep building awareness on why we are boycotting in the first place before you move forward to all these other things that y'all are keep grandizing over. I do not understand why y'all keep worrying about the finish line. We need to focus on the next step. The first step, we was able to accomplish something for a whole year. Now we need to double up on that and keep that moving forward. That's what we need to do. Keep focusing on all these imaginary things that none of us are able to produce at the moment. It's irrelevant.
It's not irrelevant.
Well,
I mean, I just watched 3 people.
I
people
agree with them. I understand what both of them are saying, and that's one of the reasons why, like, the boycott's not necessarily going to work out as far as a community as a whole, because you're not establishing any leverage. Even if you were to take that money and build other targets or competing big box retailers, now you got to compete with Target. Do you have better products or the same products at a better price? Do you have that? If you don't, you probably can't compete. You're going to end up out of business.
Right. And now we can talk the business aspect of it. I can see that being the problem. But if we have people who are willing to invest that leverage, that loss that we're probably going to take in that first 3 years, not first 3 years, but still continue to focus on that brand will not only outshine Target, it could ultimately beat it. But you have to make the attempt to get it done first. That's all I've been trying to say this whole time, bro.
Exactly.
Also, we don't have to actually beat Target, because if we're talking about black consumption in Target.
Hold on 1 second, because y'all be pissing me off. John Goat, you got 3 minutes. You was hit at 12:15. You got 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Don't worry, I got another bullet point.
And go ahead and talk nonsense that don't actually help anything. Go ahead, keep on talking. Go ahead.
We got nonsense that don't help anything.
We got KT, Auntie, Cooner, and we're gonna bring MJ back into the conversation. Go ahead.
Jesus, I don't know why you get mad. Yeah, no, we don't need to beat Target per se, because let's be very honest, like Target is mostly for white consumers. We need to build something that's focusing on black products. Like, so a store that focuses on, like, because we're black people, right? We know what we think is like hip with us type shit. You know what I'm saying? So we would get what would be most appealing to us, even in terms of pricing and stuff. We don't have to actually make another Target. That's all I was pointing.
All right. I mean, look. Okay, so I think I was next. Look. On top of that, yeah, you can get things that are hip and cool, but where the hell are you gonna get your rice from? Where are you gonna get your beef from? Where are you gonna get your chicken from? Where are you gonna get your milk from? Okay, yes, you do have to compete with Target because those are the things you need. Where are you gonna get your deodorant from? Y'all trying to start paying $12 for candy bars now?
No,
Because if you don't have the connect, that's what you're going to have to charge for it. That's why the convenience stores are charging astronomical prices for this stuff. You can't stay in business without a
But that's
plan.
what somebody. That's why somebody who does logistics and understands how outlets work can actually still make that work, bro. I hear what you're saying. How it's a problem.
I'm not saying it's not
around
possible, but it requires planning, organization,
and work,
and it requires infrastructure.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. Like
and what you said requires work too, but it requires.
My whole point is it's
just a
possible.
dream.
Yeah, I'm realistic. I'm just saying that you can't be too afraid. You got to be able to. You got to make a step. And the ultimate thing is you may fail. You got to understand we might fail, and that's cool too. But you got to start.
And we might fail a few times.
If you don't start, all you're gonna do is like the protest works, but it works it ultimately works when you protest and you have somewhere else to go, because then you don't want to come back.
All right, so we know Gucci is against black folks, right? Correct? Gucci did blackface, right?
Absolutely. Yes.
Okay. So if I go and find the textile company that create Gucci's t-shirts, are you gonna buy for the same price as Gucci?
I mean, are you still supporting the company that supported Gucci? Like, that's a logistic thing.
Answer the fucking questions, please, y'all.
No, answer my question, sir. Fuck that noise. Because you're not going to just make a math problem.
If you no, I'll answer. If
Or
you have
do you support it's the support company? Get the fuck out of here.
He's saying he has it. Basically, what he's trying to say is he has the same quality as Gucci, but he's not Gucci anymore. He's trying to replace Gucci. Hey, maybe I might. I don't know. Depends on what you put out there. I get it.
Can you make a poll for the ladies? Just yes or no. Ladies, would you like me to get more information on purchasing cooperatives and bring that information here? If so, I will.
Oh yeah, I love that. Yeah.
I like that idea too.
No, she's right though. Co-ops are not a bad idea, and it was something that was pretty prevalent. I mean, I can remember in the '80s. Probably goes back further than that, but I can remember it was pretty large in black communities in the '80s, and somewhere along the line it fizzled out. So maybe y'all can tell me more about that.
Yeah, we can talk about that too. That's cool. Like, I'm just trying to say that we just need an alternative. That's all I'm saying. Whatever it is, we just need an alternative.
I just wanna say that we got a lot of dreamers. We got a lot of dreamers in our community, and I think that's great, right? Because they're the ones who start things and create things. But we have to understand that not everybody is creators. We do need implementers, right? We do need people who likes to follow plans and structure and like to break things down brick by brick and cover every like nick and hole that we need to cover, right? So like my thing is, y'all talking about, we need a alternative to Target. Yes, we're going to always need an alternative to Target, right? My thing is why, like, I guess, for example, Aaron, I kind of felt that you was a little bit discouraging earlier when you was talking about the alternative, because the people who are boycotting, if that's their gifts that they can boycott and make that little change, why would you discourage them to continue doing that when pretty much they're pretty much helping you? They're not going to be a negative to you. If you're someone who's trying to build a business or trying to have the same products as Target by galvanizing people to boycott Target, eventually now you be like, okay, I'm the creator. I'm going to create a shop that's going to have the things that Target's going to have. Y'all both working together. So this is what I think a little bit Venus was talking about too, about like why things have to be done simultaneously, because us in this society, we're going to have to literally like chisel the ice. You understand what I'm saying? We're going to have to hit so many different areas. We can't even just be headstrong on one area for things to work for us.
Right. And MJ, that what you said was exactly my point. What you said was exactly my point. I don't know why you think that I was trying to say one wasn't, you can do one or the other. What you're saying is exactly what I said.
No, I wasn't trying to say that. I wasn't trying to say that you can't do both. I'm sorry if I'm cutting off a little bit. I'm driving, but I wasn't trying to say that you can't do both. It would just seem like it was discouraging for the boycotters to stop doing what they're doing. Like it was ridiculous at this point. For them to do that. No, I know you didn't say that. But that was the feeling that I was getting. I can't speak for the chat, but that's definitely the feeling that I was getting. Like you thought that they was wasting their time in regards of the boycotting, and then that's why I asked about the follow through, and that's probably the reason why you thought that, right? Because you didn't think that there was no follow through plan that was gonna be behind it.
MJ, I don't know. Maybe you're confusing what Sharon was trying to interpret what I said, but I definitely said there's nothing wrong with the protest. I'm just saying it's not going far enough. That's all I'm saying. We gotta make it permanent so we don't go back. And so,
or just go to Walmart. If you're just gonna go to the competitor, I mean, I don't see.
Don't go to Walmart because you have the same issue with Walmart. Walmart's no different.
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, if that's the solution, we're just going to go to your competitor. I mean, don't get me wrong. In the long term, that might not be a big deal. But if your goal is to actually be self-sustaining, it's not a good plan. But then maybe you can start having these people start bidding for your business. And maybe some conditions will change if that's the goal. It really depends on what your goals are. But let's keep it real. A lot of them protests, there is no goal. Let's keep it real.
I think that we definitely need to utilize people actually paying attention, and whether they're willing to put energy towards something, that's a good thing, because we had a lot of sleeping giants in our community that wouldn't do anything, would just go ahead with the get along, so even like, for example, like you said, Auntie, if we was to say, okay, Target said they're going to give us all these initiatives. We don't believe that this is good enough. And they also want us to share the money that they said they was going to help. Is not only just for, Black people. There is literally for people of color. So that's something that we would have to share with Asian and everybody who consider themselves minority. If that's not good enough, we don't accept it. If Walmart has kept up their DEI initiatives from the beginning, even when it was a directive telling them that they need to take it down, then we can utilize Walmart for the time being, because right now they have a lot of locations, and some of them is not too far out the way for where we live or where we reside at, right? So we're not really like putting people in crazy situations where they're not going to be able to get any type of food or whatever not they need. But in the process, us, our dreamers, our creators, start creating and start building while we're pretty much affecting your competitors. You're affecting your competitors while you having people promote, hey, don't shop at this place, don't go to this place, this is the reasons why we shouldn't shop at this place. So I think that's why I'm talking about doing it simultaneously, because it's only going to be a benefit if we're now if boycotters, the ones who want to boycott, continue to boycott, and y'all take this little time to start building and actually having that real alternative that we want to see.
Yes, I agree. Yes, 100%.
Okay. We got John Goat and PH Diva. The chat has answered. They want you to go ahead and talk about co-ops. Before we go into Diva's co-op situation, John Goat, what is your thoughts on the topic at hand?
No, I'm just reiterate what I said, man.
I think
out of your mouth.
I'd like to see the
Shit.
Look at Shadow face. Shadow the Titan was $20. John, night.
I'm a super girl about today. Stop smoking on camera, nigga.
XL Junior $2. These Black-owned organizations, companies already exist.
Yes, and we should push them.
Right. Show you. Go ahead, Diva.
Oh no, that's not a conversation for today because I'm gonna have to look up the information. I don't really know much about co-ops, other than some like historical examples I know about. But yeah, so I'll find the information and bring it back.
Okay.
Diva, I agree. I totally 100% agree with you. I just think that whatever it is, just an alternative. Like that's all I'm saying. Because it's kind of like Sharon. Let me explain it like this. It's like have you ever seen somebody go on a diet and they lost all this weight and they worked out, right? Whatever, right? And then they went right back to eating, like a month later, they went right back to eating bad, right? Yeah. What I'm saying, that's what I'm trying to prevent.
That's what happens when okay, so that would start from the beginning, right? That happens when people are more concerned with looking healthy than being healthy.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And now you're going back to what I'm saying, actually, right? And what me and Anthony is saying is that, hey, we got to start with the foundation and build that up. So once you start eating properly, you're not worrying about, hey, can I make it to this wedding dress? No, you're concerned about just being healthy.
Right.
Because most people, they get in shape just for a season instead of getting in shape because they want to be healthy. That is the problem. What you're talking about is just getting in shape for the wedding.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I know you. Okay, but people keep hold on. So I need you to, because y'all keep saying that you're not. When we keep explaining to you, right, that this is what we are receiving from you, y'all need to start understanding. Hey, maybe I am missing the point. I'm not just saying it. Venus came up here and said it. MJ came up here and said it. Other people are saying that what you are saying is discouraging, but you say I'm not being discouraging, even though that's what we are gathering from you.
Yeah, but my statement isn't a or statement. My statement is an and statement.
And I'm gonna say it one more time.
Maybe I can't understand multiple variable analysis. I don't know. Maybe I can't understand two things at the same time.
You can't understand what you're communicating is not what you're saying. What I'm trying to get you to understand. You are not communicating it effectively, and you have multiple people telling you that you're not effectively communicating your thoughts.
But then
you sound like you are saying this, that, and the third.
But then they go ahead and
what you are saying, I'm not saying that.
Wait, no. But then they go ahead and say exactly what I'm saying right after that when they said this is what.
Right. Okay, forget it.
But you're still wrong either way. You're still wrong either way.
It's no way I could be wrong when the people are saying that the boycott is not over. And that even though you are saying that you see Black people in Target, that the boycott actually worked.
Yeah, but that
was $12 billion in effect of the situation. So I cannot be wrong when I got the history on my side. You don't have the history on your side.
I stopped talking about that 2 sentences after I got on this. Listen. All I said was I said that point, and then I moved on to my other point, which is I didn't say stop the protest. Nowhere did I say stop the protest. Get off of that first sentence. Whatever I said earlier when I told you I was being sarcastic. I said it. I said this is sarcastic about them being in store.
Did somebody else come up and say that you was being discouraging?
Yes, I don't know where do you get that from?
Okay, so all right, so now that you recognize that, you say yes. So maybe you should change the way how you communicate because people are picking up in a discouraging way.
All right, so wait. Since you say I'm being discouraging, what part of what I said is discouraging?
I'll let you know. What you said earlier was this. You said it's not doing enough. When you're saying something like it's not enough, it's more like we need an alternative. Let's do something else.
No, that's not what I said.
I'm saying, but that's what it's communicating, bro. When you say that this is not enough, like yeah, it's something that's not enough, that is discouraging.
Well, How?
Okay, let's say that let's say that your wife said, "Okay, babe, how's the food?" It was okay. I don't think it was enough though. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna make her feel like, damn, I should put in more effort at this thing else. Maybe I should make this for you instead.
No, that means you should have added some a biscuit to this bit, you know, or a extra piece of chicken or something. Like, can we do, have this? This is what good. Hold on, but we need to do some other stuff too. That just means that means we're doing this, and we need to do something else as well.
Perfect, and that is discouraging to most people. If I say your ass is fat, and hold on. If I say your ass is fat, you
That's
say, well,
not an equivalent analogy.
Hold on. If I say your ass is fat, you come to me and say, well, I'm going to the gym. I say, well, bitch, that ain't enough. That's discouraging.
That's not what is happening here, right? So nobody started with an insult.
No, what I'm saying.
No, because he didn't start with an insult.
Saying.
He just said that's all well and good, but it's not enough.
What I'm saying is that I'm saying we are going to the gym, and y'all saying, well, bitch, that ain't enough. That's discouraging. So what that tends to do is make the person that's going to the gym go ahead and sit their ass on the couch and eat a cake. That's what usually happens.
Okay, well then y'all weak then. That's what that is.
What? All right, so okay, so
people are weak though. Hold on, Diva, you know that.
Hold on, I'm glad you said so. Okay,
yeah.
Now we agree that we are weak as a community. We already understand that. So now, what can we do to give them positive reinforcement so they can get confident and strong? What can we do to do that? Fuck,
do more. You need to do more. That's what we need to tell
Get on my damn nerves.
I guess you
ain't enough.
Because Sharon, if I tell you that you need to, and you're going again, you're trying to lose weight, and I tell you that's not enough, you need to change your diet too, in order for you to lose, for it to be more effective. And you say, "Oh, well, I guess that means I just got to go and sit on the couch and eat cake." Then that means there's nothing I can say to you because you ultimately don't want to.
That's not true. It's not. What you're saying is not true. So majority of the time, when somebody, I don't know. This is crazy to me. That's not how it works. When somebody is struggling with weight and going to you give them more motivation. You don't say, "Well, you ain't going to be shit anyway." That's not what you said. Yes, but that is what you are communicating. When you just because you said it in a nice way, you don't say those exact words. I'm confused. If your woman, all right, so let me. If you giving your woman all you got. You said, I need to go deeper. And you say, that's it.
I'm going to try to go deeper.
Not he ran out of deep.
Hey, if that don't work, I got my tongue too. Hey,
you put your feet on the wall and start pushing.
Hey, what I'm trying to get you to understand, majority of men going to feel discouraged. They're like, well, I'm not enough.
That's what we doing. Figure out how to get
so now we're in agreement. So most men would say, I'm not enough for her. And so therefore they will be discouraged to be dealing with her. They'll try to find somebody else. Thank you.
And guess what? You know what?
Ain't no guessing what. Don't move it. Stop.
Nah,
I don't understand why y'all don't understand what's encouraging, what's discouraging. It's mind-boggling to me the gymnastics that we're going through to
Sharon,
not understand.
You being weak here, Sharon. You
wait.
It's being discouraged just because you're saying do more.
You guys are missing the context of what he's talking about. If we're saying that the most majority of people are weak, they need to speak their language. You need to speak to them the way they need to be taught. You're speaking to someone who don't need this encouragement. You might be in that position, and that's good. But most people ain't you. That's what we're getting at. You're not speaking to them.
I don't know how to, and I'm going to say this right now.
Y'all need to tighten up then. Y'all need to tighten up.
I don't know how to.
You know what I'm saying? Stop being weak. Like, that's what I'm saying. Stop being weak. What the hell?
If somebody tells you, so Marvelous, right? So if I said, if you're doing,
you can't use us. We're not the example. We are not the example.
Stop. Let me talk for a second. So if I said, if you are playing basketball, right, and you have a good shot, right, and I say your shot is great, and you should learn how to dribble. If you get discouraged by that, I don't know what you can do. I said your shot is great, and you need to learn how to dribble. I don't see how that's discouraging.
I'll tell you what's gonna do. It's gonna make that person insecure with their dribbling. Yes, they got a shot, but now they got something else they didn't know they had.
Okay. So you mean to tell me we can never give anybody any feedback that ain't saying, "Wow, you're doing everything perfectly"?
Right. No, it's not, Steven. Hold on. It's not that. It's that most people, honestly, most people cannot take criticism. That's one. Two, usually if they ask for it, it's okay. No, most people really cannot take criticism. That's a real fact and matter. Most people do not like being criticized.
There was no
It
criticism.
doesn't matter what you like. Get strong. Nut up.
No, hold
Nut
on.
up
Hold
and
on.
get your shit together.
Hold on. Let me try to bring it back for y'all. Okay, so we can understand.
How'd y'all get to school? Because like, I guarantee you.
Hold on, please. Hold on.
Hey, you know how to add. Now you need to know how to multiply.
Hold on.
Nigga, what?
Hold on.
You're really good at addition, so you should learn how to do multiplication now.
Yeah, that's not how that goes.
That's exactly how school goes. You learn addition, then you learn multiplication.
This is what let me how about let's change it to, I don't understand how y'all not, I don't know what's going on. Maybe the world is in a fucking Mercury retrograde. Because this is
you just gotta fall back on Mercury.
This is not possible that people are not understanding to me. Like, this is very, I don't understand. If we see somebody running down the street, they jogging, are you going to tell them, good work, keep going? Or are you going to say, yo, fat ass ain't doing enough?
You threw in something nobody was
talking. Oh shit, we actually are in a Mercury retrograde.
What are you
I thought you were just been saying that. No, we are actually in a Mercury retrograde. Oh shit, my bad, Sharon.
Okay, so again, we see a fat person running down the street. Are y'all suggesting that we tell them, no, you need to do more with your fat ass? Or you say, good work, keep it up?
Depends. Are they shuffling?
Oh my God, please answer the
nigga,
fucking
you just
question.
asked a question.
Instead of adding nuance to a question. This is insane to me. Again, I'm gonna give you the reference again. I'm gonna give y'all the reference again. You see a fat ass person running down the street. Are you gonna tell them, good job, keep going? Or are you gonna say, you need to sit your fat ass down?
No, I'm gonna say, good job, keep going.
Why the fuck would we tell them to stop?
That's one person. Cool Nerd said that. What you gonna say, Shadow?
Why would we tell them to stop?
Okay, KT to go. What would you say?
I'm gonna say, good job. What are you doing for like weightlifting? Are you lifting any weights or anything? And
that's what you're gonna tell the person running down the street.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell them stop eating so much.
Especially if I see you running for the last 6 months. That's the thing that he getting at too. Like we watched this person run for a long time.
Come on. All right, so again, the fat person is the black person. We already running. That's the boycott. While we running, y'all should be saying, good job, keep going. But y'all idiots are saying, well, what the fuck you eating? Why you still fat? I just started running 1 year ago.
You just started running a year ago.
I'm giving y'all the analogy. Don't change it for what I am telling you.
You're terrible. You started running a year ago.
Hold on. I'm telling you something. Don't tell me no. I'm telling you something. I'm giving you the analogy of what I'm saying.
How did you get?
The fat person is running down the street. That's the black people. And while we running down the street, you you need to sit your fat ass down. It's been a year. You didn't lose no weight yet, is what you're telling me.
No, we're telling you, run farther, run faster, run faster.
Maybe lift some weights.
Okay, so hold on.
Something.
To build the analogy, to run faster, run harder, what means that we're going from 8% to 16%. Because I've showed you I already lost weight and I need to keep on going. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. And y'all talking about, you should already be a Victoria's Secret model.
You plateau at a certain point, and so you got to start adding some stuff to the repertoire.
Can't stand your ass.
Yeah, you can't wild out on Diva like that.
Cooked you up right quick. Cooked you up right fast.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I get
I put my hands up. I think people are missing it on purpose. I think if I was I think if I was a white man, y'all would not even argue. Y'all be like, "Yep, you know what? That white man is correct." I think y'all believe that y'all. I don't know. I think sometimes people believe that contrarian spirit is actually helpful, and that y'all want to missteps on purpose is weird to me. The things that black folks did collectively, $12 billion in effect, 8% went down, 30% a stock dropped. It is effective, and we should continuously go on because we did not get the goal yet. So we should continue running with that situation, in my opinion. But if y'all want to just say no, because we can't, whatever Aaron is saying, that we need to do what he is saying, even though he has not contributed towards that at the moment, is wild to me.
I just don't
understand. Can I ask what the goal is? Sorry.
Absolutely. It's not possible for you to ask what the goal is right now. When
Sharon,
I just
what
said
is the goal?
I just said it.
And it is to continue. To continue. That's what I heard you say.
Yes.
And that does what for us?
How the fuck is that a goal?
That's
Like, you don't understand why that sounds like people who actually want to solve the problem.
Now, see,
You're
that's
just
why
saying,
you've been running
hey,
for a
keep
year.
going.
You still fat.
Because at this point, you need Ozempic. At this point, you need a whole nother plan because your fat ass is still running.
You sound like Forrest Gump. You just got to keep running.
Yeah, guys, we're arguing over context and nuance here. There really is no real wrong. Either you understood him and you keep going, or you don't understand him and you keep arguing what he was talking about. Because
the question is, what the fuck is the next step? Stop mistaking what we're saying. What is the end goal?
Wait, hold on.
The next step. Hold on again. The next step. Hold on, please. The next step is to double up. We are at 8%. We had cost them $12 billion. We need to go to 16% to over to 30 something billion dollars in effect to show our power. We need to continue on doing that. That is the next goal. The problem is y'all keep thinking about the end goal, which is like 100 years from now, and y'all worried about replacing Target, which that is the finish line. A goal. We have multiple goals moving forward. We got to one goal. We made it to a year. Now the next goal.
We're asking for the
next. What the fuck is going? It's okay.
Sorry, nigga.
Sharon, let me say something real quick.
I'm asking for the next definitive step. Like the next thing that we physically can do.
But hold up. Let me ask you a question. Sharon, let me ask you this question, Sharon, right? You understand what a catalyst is, right? Sharon, you know what a catalyst is, right? So a catalyst is something that ignites something, right? And when you have that, and then you start to build momentum. What you're saying is we've protested for a year, we've got X result. Fine. Let that be the catalyst for the next step, which is, hey, so since we're not going to Target and people need to still buy stuff, you know what? Let's start a black-owned business or a black-owned cooperative or a black-owned whatever solution, whatever alternative we come up with that will allow people to feed into that. So eventually they don't ever got to go back to Target. We got to think about Target or Walmart. We don't got to think about them being nice to us because we're not going there.
It's okay. That's all right. I don't think y'all really understand. And it's okay. I don't know
exactly what you're saying. I'm telling you that if you only do it one step.
All right. So what business that you think that we should be putting out there?
I said another big box store. What you call it?
And so what? We supposed to start another big box store and sell every. Hold on.
And then another guy said,
"Look, we supposed to start another big box store that sells everything." Correct?
Yeah, we can build up to it. Yeah, it don't got to be there tomorrow, but yeah, it can build up to it.
This is insane to me.
A grocery investment firm.
I got a question because I'm trying to really understand. I guess Sharon's point. So Sharon, what's the difference from taking our money from one white man and giving it to another white man?
A big difference. It's huge.
And it is.
It's astronomical.
Okay, what is it?
It shows power. It shows that you have to listen to us as a community. It shows that if we say we want something, you gotta have to give it to us. It shows that we have direction. It shows that we are together. It shows that we are not to be fucked with.
Hey, Sharon. So I used to hey, Sharon, so I used to manage a club, right? I used to do like nighttime management at a club, right? And so you know, so
like this is the problem that I have every time I answer y'all question, right? Y'all try to just skate over it like y'all didn't understand it.
I'm not. I promise you, I'm addressing you exactly.
This is crazy.
Let me just talk for a second. Sharon,
I'm literally giving you answers and solutions, and then y'all be like, "Well,
listen to me for 1 second. Can you listen to me for 1 second, please, just 1 second? All right. So I used to work at a club, right? And you know how people at the club, they get mad. They don't want to. They get mad at security. Like, I'm not going here, or the price of the door is too high, whatever, right? And they'll say, "Oh, I'm gonna go to this other." They still want to party, so you gotta go to the next club. Guess what? You know what? When I used to manage a club, they used to say, "Oh man, this club is mad, man. I'm going to the next club." You know what? Guess what? We owned 5 of the clubs on the block. So guess what they're gonna do? Go to one of our clubs. So we getting the money anyway. It didn't matter. You know what? You know what the more effective thing would be? You know what? I'm not going to this club. I'm going to the black-owned club a couple blocks away. Then we're not getting the money. Going from Target to Walmart, all you're doing is going to the other club that's owned by the same people.
No, it's not. So,
you don't think people at Target are investing in Walmart?
Oh my God.
So
if Walmart is another white man, but they are investing in black people and making sure they're not disrespecting us, they are putting into our colleges, they put into our communities, they are doing all the right things because they seen what we did to Target. You saying that's not a difference?
They do the same thing Target does.
Answer the question. I don't know what's the problem. If this white man over here is saying, no, we doing everything to disrespect the black community, but we got this white man over here saying, hey, I don't want to be in that same position as that one, so I'm going to listen to what these people say and give them the things that they need and want. Are you saying that doesn't matter?
No, that does matter.
Thank you. I'm glad you're able to keep up the conversation. Jesus Christ. It's not rocket science, guys. The step that he was talking about was how do we double the efforts? How do we go from 8% to 16%? That's the step we're trying to talk about. You guys are going so far ahead, it's ridiculous.
Bro, the question I've asked now 7 fucking times.
No.
What is the point?
Diva said one thing. No, listen. Diva said one thing, right? And she said, to Sharon's point, did we reach our peak? Did we peak? No, wait, listen. Did we peak? No, we're still effective. Let's see if we can double efforts. Now, if this is ineffective, let's say there was nothing that was gained from doing what we're doing, then yes, we should change everything. Redirect the course. We haven't even finished doing what we're doing. It's like more like you have a weapon. Let's continue sharpening that weapon, see how effective it can really be. No, you want to move on to the next thing. Let's pick up a shield. I don't care about how dull the knife is. Let's look at the shield too. You can do a lot of things to add to your armor. I'm not saying those things don't exist, but when you have something good, it's best to keep sharpening that and perfecting it.
Or
okay, so my question is, why can't we continue doing what we're doing while taking a step forward? That's what everybody who is quote unquote.
No, you're missing the conversation. No,
how the fuck are you missing the conversation?
Because we're talking about sharpening. No, listen, we're talking about sharpening the sword. This whole conversation came up because we have a sword in our hand. We're saying, this is what we did. This is how effective we were last year. You're saying, you know what? That sword was nice. Let's get this shield though. And I said, wait. I brought this up as a step to show you how effective we were. You're saying disregard the sword. No, I'm not saying it's the sword. I'm saying we should pick up the shield. Let's focus on the shield.
Who said disregard the sword?
No.
That's my
You're
point.
saying, no, right now in this conversation. When he says, let's go double our efforts, you're saying, no, let's go do something else instead.
No,
that's disregard.
Right. I'm saying move forward with your defensive measure. You're saying
okay, hold on. Maybe y'all don't understand. Hold on. Maybe I don't understand what the English language is, how it works. When you say move forward, what does that mean?
Take the next progressive step.
Thank you. So that means you're not doing that one. You're not doing that one anymore. You're not understanding. Okay.
No. You don't have to stop the first step to begin the next.
Just listen. If I'm with this girl and I say, you know what, baby girl, I'm moving forward. What do that mean?
That's a different context.
Okay. What does it mean? Just answer the question.
Nigga, what the fuck? It means I'm going to something different.
You're going to something different.
This isn't the same context.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. So now when you say, hey, I learned addition, I'm going to move forward. What would that mean? I'm moving forward to what?
That means I'm going to use my addition skills to then learn multiplication.
No, it doesn't. It means that I'm
going to learn
that.
two.
No, that's a lie. No. What it means is that, hey, I mastered this. Now I'm moving on to the next skill.
No, it does not.
But does that mean you abandon the addition
before you learn multiplication? Hold up, stop. You learn kindergarten level math and then learn math. Kindergarten like addition,
and you never give up the addition.
You don't master it. You still keep learning even basic addition, right?
No. What you mean? So what do you mean? Once you learn addition, you learned it. What are you talking about? Is another level of addition?
Yeah,
yes,
exactly.
It's called multiplication.
What's the level of addition?
2 plus 2 plus 2 is also 2 times 3, sir. It's fucking math.
Hold on, please.
Stop. Crazy word.
It's crazy how we go these days.
Hold on, that's literally a different task. That's multiplication.
Oh my god.
You can't make this shit up.
Yo,
wait. Guys, you guys are missing this whole point. He brought you guys here to say, how can we sharpen this sword that we have? You're saying, you know what? I don't want to talk about the sword right now. It's nice, but let's get this shield up. That's like, that's not what this conversation is. That guys keep moving past the conversation.
Understand that's not what we're saying. Stop. Understand
that. Hold on. I can't. This is insane to me. This is fucking insane to me. Why do y'all not understand the conversation that I'm having? I'm having a certain conversation. Stop telling me what about something else. If I'm talking about goddamn sneakers, stop telling me what about boots. What about boots? Boots, you know, you can walk in the mud. I ain't talking about no fucking boots. Leave me a fuck alone in my sneakers first before you move my conversation to something that you want to talk about just so you could be right in a conversation.
But if we're talking about the boycott, okay, so people have been boycotting for the last year. You know, all these things have happened that are indicators of success for the boycott. And so what's the conversation? Keep doing the boycott. If that's what y'all want to do, just keep doing it.
But we're trying to find ways to improve it. You guys did bring some things earlier.
So don't tell me that my ass is still fat when I'm running.
No, I mean, yeah, but
my ass.
The people. Don't.
I'm just trying to say. I'm just saying. The point that I was making, and I know Sharon might disagree with that point. The black community have been boycotting, and the black community is not in a better position. It's actually a white man that's in a better position because of black people are boycotting. Yes, it proved the point. Yes, it made a statement. But at the end of this whole conversation, a white man got richer off our boycott.
And nobody black man got richer.
But that was never the argument.
But
real quick. Let's say that were the case. So as someone in the black community, you know, the black community is boycotting Target. You think it's going to be effective? Well, if they're boycotting Target, they have to go to other stores, other alternate stores. One of those would be Walmart. So why would you not invest in Walmart to take advantage of those people going from Target to then shop at Walmart? Would you have made money doing that?
Sure, but
all right.
I also could have shorted the Target because I expect that their stock was going to go.
Yeah, you could have done that as well, but to say like people didn't make money off of it when the opportunity to make money was obvious. If you're going to base that you think that it's going to go down or whatever, and the alternatives are going to rise, then don't blame it on the boycott.
And also, hold on, before we move forward, this also ties into what PhD and us had an argument the other day about. Knowing all of these goddamn politics and all of these goddamn solutions, and y'all don't want to actually implement any of them. It's a problem that we have as a black community, especially our black brothers. We got all this goddamn information. Aaron, he told us, hey, we could start a whole new Target and he could become the newest goddamn billionaire in the black community. Instead of him going forward with that, guess what? He going to do? Nothing. Talk.
No, I'm going to do something. I'm going to do what's in my lane. But that doesn't mean I don't have no ideas.
But it don't got nothing to do with
it.
Hold on. I want to make sure I'm clear about what you were saying. Are you saying that you're going to put your effort into building the next Target?
No, I said I'm going to do what's in my lane.
Right. Thank you. You're just talking.
No, because guess what, Sharon? If you told me a good idea that's within engineering, and you said, "Hey, you know what? I've been doing this construction, and and I realized that this tool can be improved better," and I said, "You know what? You don't know anything about engineering, but you know what? Guess what? I'm going to use that idea that you just gave me, and I'm going to improve upon it because that's my lane."
Do you know how much it costs to build a Target?
It don't matter.
I do. I built a Target before.
Cool.
Oh shit.
From the ground up.
Cool.
Electricity, foundation, cement, refrigerators, HVAC. All of it.
You did all of it?
That's cool.
So I know how much it costs to build a goddamn Target. And I know for a fact we ain't gonna be able to build 50 of them to put one in each state. I know that for a fact.
It starts with one.
Factually speaking.
Right.
It starts with one. It starts with a corner store.
I'm glad. So now it starts with one.
Yes.
Diva, can you believe this shit? I think they really just argue just to argue. Because when I said starts with the one, right? No, we gotta work on all of them at the same time. So now all of a sudden, we gotta work on one target at a time. Now we gotta work on one target. Hold on. Now you want to say we gotta work on one target at a time? Is what you're saying?
Yes, but you could do 2 steps.
Okay, Diva, what is it that these people want to agree with me? I don't know. They want to say my idea after I say it. You know, it's kind of like those cartoons. You know, I say, hey, we should go ahead and start with what? Nah. I think we should go ahead and start with number one. This is crazy. This is insane to me. Diva, wasn't I not preaching that we got to start one thing at a time?
We said one thing at a time.
And then now what did he say? We got to start with one thing at a time?
He said one store. One store.
This is what we know, they don't have no command of the English language at all.
No, you don't have comprehension.
You have comprehension skills. You have terrible comprehension.
Yeah, you're too busy trying to gaslight.
So how do that logic do not transform that we should be working on all 50 targets at the same time?
I never said that.
It's micro versus
macro. You guys did not understand what y'all talking about, man. Y'all, first off, when he asked you guys, this is the plan I have. You guys want to talk about other plans. You guys have multiple plans at one time. You said we can do all of them at the same time. Why not? And I'm like, bro, that goes to his point. That goes to his point exactly. He's saying you should focus on one thing at a time. You're saying we could do both at the same time.
Yes, you can. You have to do both.
Hold up. He's saying we can keep sharpening the knife. We're saying we can keep sharpening the knife while also picking up a fucking shield.
Yo, goddamn it, Diva. I ain't gonna lie to you, Diva. The only way I'm gonna be able to build, and I'm gonna have to get a whole bunch of women because it ain't no way possible for me to build with brothers. It's not possible.
I told you that.
Hey,
it's not possible. This is not possible that you not understand that. I'm saying one thing at a time, right? And then your logic switches from we gotta build one target at a time. Then now we don't have to build targets at the same time.
I want to make sure you even listen.
If you do not understand the concept, if you do not understand the concept of your logic is not correlating to what you are talking about. If you're saying one target at a time, that is the same thing as saying me. I would say one step at a time. It is in correlation with each other. If you don't understand that,
it's not the same thing.
I don't know what the fuck is saying.
There's a difference in taking a step from lifting your foot and putting it down.
And
there's a difference in what we're saying.
Thing. You literally started this whole thing off the basis of the march, like the protest. That's step one. And y'all now
Just keep
saying
sharpening the
we're
knife.
going into the next phase. You literally just said we going from 18% to 16%. So all they're saying is you can put 10% in the protesting, which increases the protest, right? But then you can still spend the other 6% now building the establishment to as an alternative. You're acting like this is a crazy ideal and you don't get it. And like you gotta stop gaslighting with the people don't be getting it and stuff. Like you're the
I'm tired of y'all keep trying to build up y'all. Stop doing it. Y'all not gonna keep name calling me. Hold on. When I break down what y'all are saying, I go about what y'all saying. I don't say that y'all liars. I don't call y'all gaslighters. I don't say you disingenuous. I literally talk to what you are saying.
Stop. Then what did we say?
Hold on. Stop. I need y'all to understand this. I'm being dead serious. Stop saying that I am doing something. Just explain your point. Don't tell me that I'm gaslighting. Don't tell me that I'm lying. Don't say none of that shit. Prove your point.
I said you have to stop saying that to people. You the one who always be like, you're confused. You don't get it. You just don't understand. That's literally all I said.
Yes, that's different. If you're confused about
that's
something,
what I just said. So why are
you
like
said I'm
kicking me off
gaslighting?
and now
No,
saying,
you said I'm gaslighting.
That was me.
He just said it. He just said it. KT just said it.
Oh, I thought I said it.
He said you. This is what he just said. I don't. My real
now
problem.
we arguing about if he said it or not.
Yeah, like my real problem is that I really be listening to y'all. And y'all don't understand y'all logic, right? Right. When I'm giving you an example of how I'm breaking down your logic, I'm saying one thing at a time, and then y'all say no, we got to do multiple things at a time. And then 2 hours later, you said no, we got to deal with one target at a time. It bothers me. Y'all don't understand why.
You don't understand the difference of what I'm saying?
No, wait. I'll tell you what's going on too, guys. You guys don't realize you're trying to develop two plans at one time. Right now, live. He's asking for his plan, and you're saying we could do both. We're gonna have confusion. Trying to discuss two plans at the same time. It's nonsense.
You said he asked.
We're not even discussing a plan. He's saying he's doubling down on the step we're already on. We're saying, great, we did a good job.
No, hold on, pause. You personally are not on the step. Cool Nerd is not on the step. PhD is not on the step. Taz the GOAT, the great debate, is not on the step. Jamal Bryant is not on the step. I could keep going down the list, right? I'm giving you examples of people are not being on the step because we are not at the position where the step is really affecting them, where we say, hey, everybody in business is moving different. Like, oh shit, we got to pay attention to them. We got to listen to what they say. We got to do what they do. Just like these other smaller communities figure out a way to have their own Chinatowns, their own small hat towns, they own this, that, they have everything that's in-house. And for some strange reason, right? And I say, hey, listen, we just gotta get on one accord and keep on moving this forward so we can have that power. We can bring the power to ourselves. Those are just examples. I'm not saying we should model after them. What I'm saying is that we need to get on one accord so we can hold power within our community instead of giving it out freely.
Yo,
y'all gonna argue with me instead of and fight with me. Let's go together instead of saying, no, Sharon, why you still running? You still a fat ass.
Can you highlight Raphael Brown's comment? Raphael Brown, why the fuck would we want to come to damn Ghana? I just left Ghana a few months ago. As fucked up as the streets is, and the lack of indoor plumbing and running water and consistent electricity, who give a fuck about being welcomed in Ghana? Especially with all that damn begging the people do over there. Bitch, don't welcome me. It's because anytime you welcome me, you begging for some money right afterwards. So nigga, cut it out.
Hey, and Sharon, you know what I'm gonna say, speaking of begging, you know what I'm gonna say, Sharon, if you keep on protesting while having an alternative, essentially you're begging. It's an advanced form of begging.
Yeah, you're begging. Pay attention to me.
The only uneducated fool here is your foolish people, right? Who still over there getting dog walked by people who don't look like them. Nigga, I am not the one or the two.
What about the 3?
Right. We may be slaves, but we still doing better than y'all. Imagine allowing 3 white people to come knock on your door, kick your door in, and turn you into a slave in your own home. Boy, shut the fuck up. Because that's exactly who y'all are.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So
I don't read no Bible. Don't nobody read the Bible more than you dummies over there. As a matter of fact, when I was there for New Year's Eve, you idiots had adopted our tradition and our culture of watch night service, right? Do you know where that came from? That came from them same enslaved people that y'all try to use as a pejorative. And now y'all following them. Bunch of brainwashed idiots.
Hey, Diva, you know when I tell
Diva,
like,
where are you seeing this?
Hey, Diva, when I be telling like, hey, you know, I'm eating healthier. I'm gonna go start running more. I'm gonna go do this more. You know what they gonna tell me, Diva? They say your ass gonna die anyway.
Sure, that's just not cool.
It's not. Some people, by that information, that means I might as well keep on doing all the negative things anyway and put alcohol, drugs, eat pork, and all those things, right? Doesn't that what it translate to, Diva?
No. What? Ain't nobody does it.
Yeah. Don't.
Yo, this is such a rare moment, man. Like the fact that I'm the only one who understand you is crazy. This never happens, bro.
It's because you're supposed to say things.
That could mean something. I just don't understand how like y'all don't understand like you could do 2 steps.
No, we understand your point. Yes, you can. Plans. Go ahead, work your plan out. We'll sit back on the process thing. We'll put that to the side right now. We'll talk about the businesses. That's bigger than the sword. Let's pick the shield up and let's talk about that. Go ahead. Have a conversation.
So we can walk and chew bubblegum now?
Yeah, we can do that. We'll get to the process at some point. But right now, let's talk about the businesses.
So Marvelous. I was talking about the sword. I wasn't talking about the shield, right? And in that situation, do you believe it's beneficial to the Black community, especially financially, if we take our money from one white person to another?
You're misinterpreting. No, you're misinterpreting. That's not my thing. My thing was getting behind what Sharon was saying. I don't really have no plight behind this. I have nothing for this. He presented the idea, and I said, you know what? I'm back behind that. If he wants to run on the treadmill to lose weight, and it's been working for him, continue it. Sure, why not? Maybe you could try this with that as well. But we're not talking about that. You're saying, you know what? Treadmill is good, but how about the weight room? That's also effective. No, that's what you guys are doing right now in the conversation. You guys
That's
are
not
trying
what that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, based off your example, Mo, you've been running on a treadmill, for example, for a year, and you ain't losing weight. We asking, is this running on the treadmill?
But that's not the situation. Wait. That's not the situation. But that's not the situation. You're not comparing. No. That's not the situation. Because he told you specifically there was.
I'm just trying to have the conversation y'all having, and y'all mad because y'all disagree with me.
No, I'm not mad. No, I'm not mad. No. Wait,
let me jump in into because we lost weight. Y'all keep acting like we didn't lose weight. We did lose weight.
No, we didn't.
Right, and there go the problem.
There it is.
There we go. And this is what we keep trying to say. This is what you are arguing. And now finally you just being man enough to actually say what you're arguing. You don't believe that it did anything.
No, I did
That's
not.
the problem that we having. I'm saying that it did something. It put a dent towards the better goal. You saying what we did didn't do anything. There go the discouraging part.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
Don't tell me no. How you? This is crazy.
You know people
I told you, bro. They having 2 conversations at the same time. They're not getting it.
You don't listen to complete thoughts. What I'm saying is, you're running on a treadmill, right? Well, no, I'm not even going back to treadmill. Fuck that. I'm sorry. We're gonna go to real life. What's happening in real life? You're doing a boycott. You're putting pressure on them, and you're losing, and they're losing their money. That's fine. That's great and dandy. But I'm saying though, what you're saying, how to enhance it, Enhance it would be to have an alternative for us to go to, so we can, so we don't have to go back to them. So we don't have to.
No, Aaron, I kind of let that you build that point, but I want to go back and forth with Sharon and Mo on the point that I'm making. From my perspective, I see, if we use an example, I see that that person might be in better shape, but they still weigh the same. Right? I'm not saying that it was no effects of the boycott, but when you start talking about financially, we didn't lose weight, or we literally in the same situation. So that was my point of my mindset, is that it did not make us lose weight, but we might be in better shape. We might can run a little bit farther, but our weight is still the same.
Okay, wait. Let's try now. This is the argument we really have right now. Wait. I'm gonna let you know what it is. We're arguing goals. Okay. I don't think you understood what his goal was from the very beginning. He said it several times. Unity, presenting a front that we are something to be messed with. Okay, that was the goal. All right, and then we make that even bigger. So we don't have to. The whole point is, once we actually meet that goal, protesting won't be a thing. We don't have to know, because they already know what happens when they mess with us. That's the one part of it. Then when you get into the money aspect, if you're talking about more power, that's a totally different design and plan for that together. But the thing is, we are actually going to be together when we get to that point. We can't even come together with one thing. But you guys want to go to other plans and do other things. Y'all can't even do this one simple. It's not even hard.
So you think black people?
And what was the purpose of the boycott, Either Man?
Sharon just told you.
No, I'm talking to Either Man, because he's sitting here saying, it sounds like he's trying to draw this analogy that because black people didn't make money, therefore the boycott didn't work. A boycott isn't to make you money, is to make someone else lose money. And so I want to know what Either Man thinks the boycott's purpose was.
Yeah, so I agree they was effective at helping Target lose money. I'm not saying
what was the purpose of the boycott? What is the purpose of the boycott? I don't care what you agree with. What do you think the purpose of the boycott was?
It was for Target to lose money.
Okay.
I'm not disagreeing with that. The question is, what's next? How can we advance? Right? Y'all not asking, did the boycott work? Like that's the point that y'all keep talking about. We say yes. Hold on, let me land it. So the point, hold on. When we say the boycott was effective in making Target lose money, we all agree on that. And then you say, how can we
don't? All right, so hold on. All right, so that's what you misinterpret. So Kuno did not agree with that. He don't think the boycott worked at all.
I do.
The goal of the boycott was for them to pull back on whatever DEI policies they changed, correct?
Not okay. Hold on. This is the problem that we have, right? And this is what we brought up earlier. Y'all are nitpicking at the work that we are doing to move forward.
No. That's not nitpicking. That's being specific about the agenda.
Hold on. Let me explain to you why it's nitpicking. It's nitpicking if I'm running and you saying you fat anyway. And I say, well, I did lose some weight. I couldn't run a mile. I ran a mile today. And you go back and you say, well, then motherfucker run 2 miles. That is
right, but Sharon, that's not what I'm saying. Right?
But I'm telling you what they are
if
arguing.
The goal of you
might be saying something. Hold on, Willie. You might be saying something.
When you lose the 10 pounds, you accomplish the goal, correct?
You know what, y'all got it. I could just, I promise you.
I'm asking you.
And I'm telling y'all, like, y'all, I do not understand why do y'all need to be right instead of have the conversation. Like, y'all keep changing the conversation to something where what you are talking about. That is fine. You want to change the conversation to a 10-pound goal? Fine. Then we could change the conversation to a 10-pound goal.
So
I'm not talking about that. I do not understand for the life of me why y'all need to be right instead of just having the conversation at hand.
It's very
Sharon,
simple.
we're not trying to be right.
The original goal of the boycott had to do with something about them changing their hiring policies, correct? That was there was an original goal.
Correct. Yes, correct. Let's go.
That goal was accomplished.
No,
so
it wasn't accomplished.
It was successful. Now hold on. Now I land right here. It ain't too long. When you're trying to hinge the empowerment of the black community now on attacking Target, right? What about the fact that at some point we should move on, right? Because I would say the bigger fish in the room is Walmart. You fill out your new hire paperwork and your welfare paperwork.
And that's the hold on. That's the problem. Y'all keep moving it from one thing to the next before we even accomplish the full thing yet. We need to finish the first job first.
We just agreed to accomplish that goal.
Before you move on to Walmart.
Can I ask a question? Yeah, that's what I was going to ask though. What Shadow just said. What is the full goal, the full objective though? What?
The full-on goal, right, is to show our power, that we are able to work together and affect companies, that we are, you need to pay attention to us as a community, as a group, because if you don't do what we need that is the best beneficial for us, we gonna fuck up your bread, we gonna fuck up your money.
You saying it wasn't displayed in the first protest or boycott?
It was displayed in the first year that we did it, and we're not even together at doing it because Shadow's still going to Target. And with Shadow and PH Diva card being in question right now because she was shopping at Target as well, it still was very effective.
So now the goal changed. So now the goal changed to
I just left. Right.
So
I'm saying if the end goal is to show you have power to be
and again, this is
disruptive,
you just want to talk about what I'm trying to answer what Cody is asking me directly, and you just want to talk. Let me answer Cody directly. So yeah, so the goal is to get more people involved, to let people know that we are not stopping. We ain't finished the fast. We ain't finished boycott. We ain't done yet. We got further to go. We did not accomplish the goal. We need to keep on training is what the problem is. But
that's
these
where
men,
you're wrong.
Right, that's where I'm wrong. So and the men like Jamal Bryant and Tamika Mowry and Nina Turner, they was acting as if we achieved something because they got something out of it personally.
No, that's
and
not
the people
why.
said, and I already broke it down. Maybe you wasn't here for it, but the people saying no, we did not get there yet. So we are not stopping the boycott. We are not through with moving forward. We got to keep on going to the next step to get our black people back involved again. I understand you just want to talk.
No, it's not about just wanting to talk. You're wrong. I've been listening to the entire stream.
Cody, did you understand?
Goofy.
I'm talking to Cody.
Give me 2
Cody,
seconds.
hold on. Cody, you understand what I'm Cody, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I think I want to really talk though. I ain't gonna hold up the show.
Number one, I'm saying if the end goal is just to be disruptive, I'm out. Right? Like, what's the point in that? What type of end goal is that? What are we really trying to accomplish? Right?
That's not the end game.
What I'm saying is this, right? The boycott started with a specific purpose, right? Target fell back on that policy. The goal of the boycott was accomplished, right? Now, what I'm saying is I can't build We Shall Overcome off of that. All right, now it's time to move around. How problematic is Target really? When you look at the companies that are hiring these kids and what they're paying, like the elephant in the room is Walmart. Again, you file your welfare papers and new employee paperwork in the same room, right? So, I mean, there is a truth to the fact that the original goal of the boycott was accomplished. What else are we trying to accomplish here?
What percentage of the black community patronize Target?
Maybe 16%.
I know
16,
a whole lot
18%
of
or
fine
something.
black women do, because I used to, after work, just walk around Target. I done been in here 45 minutes and got 2 items, but a lot of us do.
Cody, I think it's 16 to 18%.
So has the goal moved to trying to get them like shut down at this point, Sharon?
That's what my question was.
No,
Now I want to add a question. What would be the benefit of that when we know black people work?
Willie, can Cody talk, Willie? Respectfully.
My
apologies. And so Cody, the goal is to show our power and dominance and show that if we could just get together, we could not just affect some place like Target, we could affect the next one in line. So if you don't fall in line, guess what? You won't fall to the same situation that Target had. And people are going to start to pay notice to that. And then now we can start moving, voting, and getting people to invest in things in our community. One of the things that we're supposed to also get is them to invest in the community. But what they did was they said they're going to invest $2 billion within the communities all collectively. But how much that's going to really turn out to be, we'll see. But so to get them to start representing our community in the proper way, we keep y'all lights on, y'all gonna have to keep our lights on. One hand have to wash the other. It cannot be just one-sided anymore. That's the goals.
That's the question I've been asking.
Yeah, I'm out. I was in for the first portion of the
all right, so leave then. God damn it.
I'm
so
out.
Leave. Peace. Like that, and that's the thing that we need to understand. Like, if you ain't with progressing the Black community, then we're gonna have to address you accordingly.
That was the point. I was about addressing.
All right, so you could go ahead and hang out with Chaotic Truth. That's the people that don't support the Black community, right? We see it.
No,
so the people that you said, in the beginning, Sharon, that you said that felt as if the goal was accomplished, were those the people that had got their products on the shelves in Target or something, or who are those people?
So Jamal Bryant, to me, like all the so-called face of the situation, it seemed like possibly that they probably got paid off by the corporate somehow, some way they got their hands in with the corporation. They tried to get the people to say we're gonna shop back there again, but the people like me, at least, saying like, nah, we didn't accomplish the goal. We need to keep on grinding. We need to keep on going, and even hurt them even more until they could really get the fucking idea of what's going on, because they misrepresenting who we are as Black people.
It's been a year, or is this like the second year? This like the second year?
Yeah, it's been a full year.
Well.
I have the numbers been like, as far as Target losses, have they been like stable across the board, or
yes.
Since
they've been increasing.
Okay, go ahead, Shadow.
Yeah, so the losses have been increasing steadily, but it's because it's extending over time. If you want the exact numbers, give me a second, I'll pull them up. But they've been slowly growing, which is what my question was to begin with. But now Sharon explained it, so
yeah,
hopefully that answered it.
So it's showing that
trending upwards, though. It's trending upwards to the
yeah. So, and if we was to actually get like people like PH Diva and Shadow involved as well, it would go up even quicker and faster. Is all I'm saying, is that we need to start getting together and just bite the bullet and get together. It doesn't matter what you think is the end goal and what you think is.
But
better.
let me ask you this question though, Sharon. Those people who you think got paid off or might be dealing made in bed with Target or whatever, with Target CEOs or whatever, those people what was their goal in from start? What was their goal to get
manipulate us? Yeah, they would. They go with to manipulate. They go with to be like Angry Man, Chaotic Truth, all the other Republicans that try to act like they for Black folks, but in reality they got black skin but a white face. All that shit is coming to a head. We starting to see who's who,
and they got us stuck on fighting Target still. But they
got us believing. They got us trying to believe that we accomplished what we supposed to accomplish, and we ain't get there yet. So they tried to push out a fake propaganda like, hey, we accomplished everything, and they Target, no, we ain't get there yet. So my issue is that we are willing to tell the truth when it's not beneficial to us as a people. Hey, we need to be pushing the propaganda even more. Hey, we got to 8%. Let's keep on. Hey, you know how they do it, Cody? Hey, that church been trying to get that roof fixed for 10 years now. Let's keep on trying to get this roof fixed until we get it fixed. So we at 8%. Then we need to get to 16%. And when we come back next year, the roof still ain't fixed. God damn it. We gotta get that church.
The building fund.
Hey, Sharon.
Right,
so is
let
the
me ask
issue
you
of
this,
this
though.
thing?
Hold on, real quick. Real quick, Shadow. So,
Sharon,
Sharon, let me ask you this.
I want to ask about
If the goal is to take Target to zero, what happens to
The
those
goal is
Black
not to
Target
take Target
employees?
to zero. The
So
goal
what is the
is
goal?
not to take Target to
This is where I'm
zero.
confused.
The goal, right? I understand. The goal
It makes
is
no
to
sense.
get
You're
the
making no
goal,
sense.
right? I understand. It don't make no sense to you. The goal again is to get these corporations to start treating the Black community properly.
All right,
Not
then
just,
let's
not just
I
Jamal
think
Bryant,
That's what
not
I'm
just
asking.
the
Are we
church,
asking for them to
not just
put the
the good
in caps back?
Negroes.
Let's build
as
on
us as a whole. Put your money where your goddamn mouth is. I don't know why. Again, so what, Willie? Get with the team or you against the team? Straight up.
Hey, but what?
So do we want them
And
to
like
put black
those type of
products back?
and
because
like
your
those
team
type of
doesn't necessarily
those
represent
type
the
of
black
stores.
thought, right? If y'all being a bunch of goofies, right? It don't mean because I don't.
It does mean that. If you don't support the you against us. Straight up.
Sure. Do we want them black in caps back?
I don't understand why Cody, all of a sudden our black brothers don't understand. If you're not with me, then you're against me. Since when that wasn't a thing?
Man, that's why I be having a hard time even knowing if motherfuckers be black or not, big dog. I don't know where they be from. It be hard, big dog. Cosplay is goddamn me at all time high.
Yeah.
It's crazy to me. Hey, I'm glad me and Marvelous Retro Mercury Retrograde is on the same path today. We in understanding today. So I feel good about that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I was able to AR's in understanding. I think AR's leaning towards his black side today. So
you don't count. Nope.
I just got back from Savannah. It was beautiful there. So I'm still in the phase of being black, I guess.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. PhD was a hater. Don't actually, Savannah's beautiful, man. That was my second time going. It was a lot more white than I expected it, to be honest. Especially like the downtown area and whatnot. So it kind of sucked, but yeah, it was a nice place. I definitely recommend people go visit and check it out.
Yeah, shout out. Finish windmilling for the white man. Finish windmilling for Montana.
I'll finish windmilling for the white man because I understand that money comes from anybody, and I'm not just going to talk stupid about it. If the goal is to get the black in caps back, then you're right. That goal never got accomplished. The black products are still there, which is what I thought the whole boycott was about. But again, since we're having this conversation, and you can't even.
If it's a white face behind it, is it actually a black product?
No, I agree.
Okay, I don't know why y'all keep missing black skin and white face. It's literally in the title.
I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody said I was a white face with black skin. So
yeah,
wait,
that was me.
Didn't you
I'm sorry.
say that?
So y'all think the largest percentage of our money is being spent at Targets?
So they lost a lot of money, and so they wanted to get back to the table. And so they tried to get Jamal Bryant, Tamika Mowry, and Nikki Turner to convince us that the war is over. So what we've been doing has been working. Is the issue that people keep missing, right? And that's why Target reached out to the so-called black leaders to say, hey, the boycott is done. But the people decided that those people are not in the forefront of the movement anymore because they lost sight of what is actually happening in the movement.
The question was how much money do black people spending? Right, Corey?
Oh my God. And so this is when we know who is with the team and who is not. Like, you want to worry about the thing that I said $12 billion. I don't know how many times we got to say that.
That's not revenue. That wasn't his question. His question was how much do we spend there? The $12 billion that was lost was in
how
stock.
much we
it was in cap it was
because
in
how much we
share.
spend in there is people like you. The people like you that want to keep going to Target.
Sir,
y'all are
irrelevant.
irrelevant
The point
to
is
you.
them losing the money. You're confused.
No, the problem that you're not understanding, the people that want to continue to work with Target, y'all irrelevant to the black community. Y'all are not a part of it.
That's great. You said that 10 times. So you're saying that the black people that work there, they're not black people. Gotcha. But what Corey asked was how much of the black community, how much does the black community spend there? I think you even used the word majority.
And I'm trying to tell you, the people that continuously to go there are not for us as a community. They are part of a different community. They ain't for us.
Wait. So let me help you out real quick. Wait. I'm gonna help out real quick. So listen to this, bro. He's simply saying this, man. Remember I told you the information is on a need to know. Why would I need to know how many black people particularly are actually still participating with Target? If my narrative is that we don't go to Target, I'm not going to counter that argument and say, hey, we do have a lot of people that are going to still Target that are black, and it undermines your whole thing. So why even speak on it?
I was challenging it because I think it's totally wrong. If I was going to answer his question, I wouldn't say, the majority of us go shopping there, but aside.
Fuck it. Y'all don't give a fuck anyway. Y'all ain't spending no money. Y'all ain't hitting the like button. Fuck it. Y'all don't give a fuck. Why should I then, right? Fuck it. I can kiss my black fucking ass. Every last one of y'all. Diva, you got any final thoughts?
Well, first, I hope I'm not one of the ones you been offering to kiss your ass. Number one, no, thank you. I just ate. And number two, bye, y'all.
And no, you're not.
I know.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me.